Good day, ladies and gentlemen. We got 9 minutes to launch. We're almost there and we're very excited. In the background, I got just some footage from our very first tutorial run in the demo until we can actually start through with the game. I hope you're all looking forward to this, very excited because it's going to be brilliant. Can't actually wait to share like everything about the game with you because goddamn hell has it been good. And you know what? I have fantastic news, chat, because our overpowered in 1 hour perfect start guide just got done being checked by YouTube. So right on the release of the game, we will also have the guide being released. So that's perfection. So we're gonna have our stream live where I show you things in persona, but we also have the perfect start guide step by step with timestamps with all the cool stuff on top. So the double trouble. It's gonna be brilliant. Actually, like could almost get you some. Nah, you will probably get some sound from this right now, because like the sound would be very weird on that one. What we're currently doing is we're doing the last preparations to have this one online. So we got, oh, it's going to be good. Is it out now? We got 8 more minutes. Then we can start through. So the game is not out yet, but it's just about to be out. And then we can also finally talk about all the things in the game, because that's something we couldn't do yet, right? We couldn't talk about all things going on. It's important because, well, there is so much going on. I mean, seriously, this is going to be my Souls game in 2026. I gotta say, like from a quality standpoint, from an overall enjoyment, from everything, it has gotten extremely close to my Lies of P enjoyment, and that is a high praise. Let me tell you that one, because Lies of P was my personal 20 out of 20 Souls game that is not from Software. And now you got Mortal Shell, which has an equivalent quality, right? I'd had 2 updates. Yes, there is a day 1 patch, and the day 1 patch is important. So, by the way, for everyone that's interested, let me quickly show the share the picture with you. So if you're looking for the perfect start guide, which is actually going to be this year. That's going to release in 6 minutes as well. So on the game release, you're also going to get this one, which like pretty much shows you how to get the coolest stuff early and just have the best time and the most fun. Yeah, you know, we got both. We got everything. We got all of it. I'm gonna probably put the video here. Can I pin a message? Can you pin a message like here? This is the perfect start guide. This is going to release in a bit, and then we're gonna pin it. You can play it in Europe. This is the demo you can see in the background. Like you can still play the demo. That one hasn't gone away. So this is here demo footage. This is not real footage. We can start in 6 minutes, my friend. I'm not about to break some NDA here because like I didn't follow my head as a kid, you know? I think I mean maybe I did, but like it doesn't change the fact we're not breaking NDAs, okay? Also, in case you missed this yesterday, chat, we released a combat guide too that kind of explains the combat in Mortal Shell and how to always perfect guard and perfect parry and do everything. So, like, just before launch, we get you fully covered from every angle, left, right, and center, how to really get the most out of this. You said you did that before, Reaper. I cannot remember of a time where we've broken NDA. I almost I almost broke NDA for 2 seconds because I had a Soul Mask video that was supposed to release on 3 p.m. in April, and I put the live message on 3 a.m. Luckily, I was awake because I was preparing for this video, checked my YouTube, saw videos live, and I was like, oh, like, Oh God, no. Instantly unlisted and was like, this never happened. No one ever saw this. Lucky me. I mean, the video literally had, I think, like 2 views from people on the channel. So, you know, Christ on the cross, disaster avoided. There's that, like, that had me awake. Let me tell you that much for free. So you see me here pretty much stumbling the very first time into the game. This was me like playing the beta off stream to get like a feel for the game. And you know what? Like I got my ass handed to me. Is the beta the start of the game or we get another start untarnished? The beta is the first 3 to 4 hours of the game, depending on how good you are. I will admit that now after knowing everything, how to fast track stuff and how to get more efficient, it is still the first 3 hours, but your first 3 hours are so different because you have to understand that in the beta, you don't get the open world feel. But realistically, in the live version, you could go wherever you want to, right? So you start into the game, you do the prologue, you go to the Mirror Keep, but then instead of going to the beta area, you could just be like, troll-de-doldy, I'm going somewhere freaking else. Because technically, the game encourages that, right? Like there's a freedom of choice. You might have the problem like in Elden Ring, where you go into an area and then suddenly there are elites that just one-shot you, right? You know the Elden Ring problem, where you decide, hey, I'm smart enough, I can handle this, but you can't. And then you just try to fight the Dragon Knight early, and that wasn't like so good and get stuck, right? Yeah. Echo, the game is just about to be out. Just about to be out. Yeah. That's the words I've been using. And we prepared the perfect start guide for you, and I'm pretty much going to play alongside that perfect start guide. So I'll have the video out for you that explains the steps I'm going to take, but we're also going to do live the steps I'm going to take. Okay? It's going to be the full game. Yes, Solara Dark. We could technically start on one of our old saves if I hadn't just deleted them all. Yeah. So I didn't want to get baited into this because you know how it is. Like when you have old saves, you could be like, why shouldn't I? But the answer is no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't go into my old saves. I should just make a new save. Yeah, so the game is only being released for devout gamers. So it's only getting out for people that actually did pre-order the version that... For like, how much is the devout version even? Devout version? I'm sorry, I did get a key from the developers. I have a review copy, so I did not buy the devout version. I have to say this. This is important, okay? I'm a dirty, evil content creator, right? But I don't even know how much the devout version costs. $50, $60, $55, right? But that's nothing. The base game is 50 and the devout is 55 just for 72 hours. That's actually cheap. I remember a game charging us 20 more. Was it 20 more? I think it was 20 for like their special version, and you're just like, the fuck what? Right? They were like really charging a hard upcharge. Not like a very minor chill upcharge. They're like, nah, give us all your money. So that is 3 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. We can close this. Mortal Shell is there. We get to see that we have the sound loud enough for you. I don't think I have to make the sound actually much louder because Mortal Shell is pretty good. We're going to start a new game. Skip the prologue. So you can skip the prologue if you have done it already. This is kind of like locked in once you have done it in the beta. And I recommend skipping the prologue. Also, I'm going to put the link in the description here, YouTube-wise, for the perfect start guide. So you have that kind of like pinned to the chat. Hopefully that actually does work the way I wanted to. Yeah, it does work how I wanted to. Okay, so you can skip the prologue. And I really recommend... Well, I recommend this because it seems like you're getting more money. It seems a bit weird because I've played the prologue now many times. And I've really tried to do my best, right? To find everything the prologue has to offer. But it does actively seem like that they give you... Like, you get actually more money when you skip it. By the way, if the game sound is too loud, tell me. Should be fine, but we'll have to see. So you can still get the Coin of Mammon here. That's 500 gold in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the guide. Ah, no problem. This is what I love doing. I mean, talking about Souls games, immersing myself in Souls games, and helping others have fun in Souls games might literally be my favorite thing every year when these come out. Because we know Souls games equal to struggle. Oh, good news, chat. Since I can talk about the game now, it's fucking harder. You get 10,000 Gloom GS. 10,000 Gloom is roughly what you also get when you beat the complete tutorial. So really, skipping the prologue is the better option. So yeah, the game got harder. So bosses got harder, enemies got harder, enemies stagger less. The stagger bar fills not so fast. So if you found the beta too easy, way too easy, things have gone up a notch. And I think that's good. It wasn't that the beta was like way too easy. I'm not just some elite gamer who wants everything to be hard, but I think it made the game qualitative better. Surprisingly, Moen, MMO enjoyer, sorry, Mo. I made Mo out of you, MMO enjoyer. Surprisingly, the main complaint was that the game is too easy. Okay? So the game's slightly getting harder. No, I'm not saying it's twice as hard or 3 times as hard. It just gets slightly adjusted in the hardness department. So it's now medium stiff instead of like, you know, hanging down. And that's good. Leo, thank you for the 28 months of subscriptions, Leo. Welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing well. This is the full release already, Varys. Yes, the embargo just dropped and we can talk about everything. What about the Platinum Journey? There are quite some achievements. I haven't looked at all of them because obviously I have some achievements to do playing the review copy now. We will have to look at all of them, what they can actually, like, what achievements are there, and how often do you have to beat the game for the achievements. Is the game actually good? Well, that's for you personally to decide. Oops. Oh no. It would be such a shame if someone would kill all of these dudes and get like 50 gloom per kill. And 30 gold coins per kill. I didn't know that. I did not know that. So, on talking to Zerel, ladies and gentlemen, we're now getting the area of 2 shells. What will be your go-to shell in Weapon Buster? We will unlock Proxima, and then we will fast-track Aerodrim. We have the full guide for that out, Buster. That kind of explains why I want Aerodrim. It's because I know how to get him, like, super early. I did also try some of the other shells. This one here, for example, that's the Priest. I didn't like him. I did not get this dude, sadly, and I haven't gotten the Fatty yet. But Aerodrim has an insane shoulder charge, and that one is super chef's kiss. I mean, like, you're literally, you go down on one knee, charge up, and then bam, ram over whatever's in your way. And that can, like, heavily stagger elites. It's so useful. What's the difficulty level? So the difficulty level, there is no difficulty. However, the game has something called a night mode. You can light a candle on top of the Marrow Keep, and then the night mode will make everything harder, give you also certain rewards, and certain content is only available in night mode. Which means that we will first play the game in light mode or in normal day mode, and then we'll probably trigger night mode because there are certain locations that you can only go for in night mode.
I was told you'd find me, Harbinger. Come. I see your butchy.
So, Sister Ganassa, she wants a little parry off. Oh, I was supposed to repost her. Sorry. Please, lady, give me my thing. She get yeeted. Do you miss much of the story if you skip the prologue? No, not really. You still get the intro. You get the You still get the intro, you still get the clips and everything. If you haven't played the prologue, though, I recommend doing it. Aslan. The prologue kind of sets you up for success. It kind of teaches you things about combat. And I'll be honest with you, if you don't learn the things from the prologue, you might suck. One of the shells has an unarmed focus. The priest is technically an unarmed fighter. Upgrade our weapon to +3. Also, did I just pick up the coin of Mammon, or did I miss that? I picked up the coin. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I just blinded myself there. Hello, medic. There's even an easy mode in the game, chat. So if you suck, there is something down here. It's called a Slayer Seal that you can pick up. And with that Slayer Seal, you can make yourself more powerful. So absolutely viable to kind of use, but it disables achievements. And you probably don't want that. Because disabling achievements would be suboptimal. So, we are up here, and now I could finally go through this, chat. I can already cleanse the corruption, and in the beta this was impossible, and just go into the open world. Because as you can see here in the map right now, this is the northern part, and there's a southern part. And I have both of these waypoints unlocked. So if I just wanted to be weird, I could just go here in this direction. It just is like a really bad mistake to do so, because everything in that direction would kick my ass. And it would kick my ass significant, not like a little bit. Are you playing on console? No, I'm playing on PC with my Xbox controller, who's heavily vibrating right now. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but that thing is... the vibrations are strong with that one. I do recommend playing these games with controller every single time, because it's just better. Since there's a parry, like parry, attack, right? Moving around, circling around, it's just more native. Now, I will say that they don't have much see my circling movement? So the character doesn't actually circle as in other Souls game. For example, in Lies of P and Elden Ring, I can spin on the spot, right? You can like spin on the spot because there is different directional movement. Here in this game, they made it a bit more that you have to turn the camera to actually turn your character, which is an interesting change because it makes you technically less movie, but practically it still makes you be able to like be very agile. But it's just like more mouse and keyboard friendly. So what we're picking up here right now are healing items, are shell upgrades, and we don't have to fight anything. We'll need a shell first. But instead of going for the open beta shell, we're going for my favorite shell, Proxima. Because Proxima is more powerful than Teal. But before we do so, what do we need to do, ladies and gentlemen? We need to speak to Gorf. Hello, Gorf. Hello, Gorf. Do you want to have my mushroom? Gorf. Gorf. Come on, Gorf. Now I can finally speak to him. Give him the well cap. And we get a Marsh Pearl. That's 2,000 gold. Then you pick up the upgrade material here. Oop. Pick up the gold. Kill the 2 nerds. Oh, I forget something, but that's fine. I can do it on the backtrack. An auto pickup, no, you have to press the pickup button. That is intentional. I mean, the gloom is auto pickup. Just the items on the ground, the gold and so on, you gotta pick up, and I think that's good. Keeps the brain awake. Oh no, Chad. And just like that, we get the most caked up character in any Souls-like game ever. Now, if you don't know what caked up means, get ready for it. Because the developers took some liberties here. That's good old Merrick, if you remember him. And he seems to have met this shell in his past life. Zerios, close in the beta. See, look at what developers did here, chat. That's not armor. That's, like, I don't know what that is. It can't be steel, that's for sure. Nice glutes. Dude, you haven't seen the thighs of this lady. you haven't seen the thighs. Darth Knight, how you get there? Darth Knight, we have the video up for you, the perfect start guide. It kind of explains everything step by step. But it's like super easy. You literally just walk down and shoot one in the face. And on top of the cake, chat, she gets some biosampler toy to electrocute enemies.
Your blood is clean. We may converse.
Wait. You know the common tongue?
So,
Your mind. You are Merrick.
game's loud enough, chat? I don't want to make it much louder because last time it was like super frigging loud.
The biosampler does not stab. It probes.
Right.
You will assist me then. We must find the hexapod. It can
So she wants to find something called the hexapod.
But you'll owe me.
And each of these shells has like their own personal mission that you can find out more as you unlock the story. So now we're going to go from Harbinger to Thunder Thighs. We get the biosampler, we get the crafted armor. See that this is she has legs for days. Absolute amazing design for a shell. So far my favorite one. A tiny bit louder would be okay. We can make it a tiny bit louder. The thing is that probably just the voices are somewhat lacking because, right, this is going to be mighty loud. There's an auto pickup gold setting, Shannon. I did miss it. I will admit. You're saying there's an auto pickup gold setting. Damage numbers. Auto pickup gold. Huh, interesting. Now I feel a bit silly for not knowing that. Okay, before we go anywhere further, I'm gonna do something I didn't want to do. We're gonna jump down here, and we're gonna already get ourselves the axe. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of the axe. I'll admit that. Okay? Because I don't like the moveset. Ulfenner, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for that 3rd month of support, brother man. Hope you're doing well. Thing is, this dungeon here is a bit tricky because it's a trap dungeon. And you gotta be careful. Especially since it's not only a trap dungeon, it's also a dungeon filled with annoying enemies. And I only have that many heals. But now that I have done this a couple of times, I am actually prepared. Oh, I have the wrong seal. I have the wrong seal. I have the wrong seal. We're currently doing Vatra seal. I generally recommend Vatras over the others early, mainly because Vatras is very easy to was that electricity biosampler pull off against most opponents. I need that item. Only thing is missing is player troll messages. Player troll messages would have definitely be fun for this game, but at the same time, absolutely disastrous. Because you would have put a player troll message here, right over the bear trap, so that the people don't see the bear trap and walk into it. I mean, tell me you would have done that. Tell me, no, Pony, I would have absolutely not done that. I am a nice person. Yeah, screw you. I would have totally put a troll message over there and be like, oh no, don't stab on this. Harden. 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 Oh, I didn't have any more Harden ready. Harden. As you might notice, the Harden does way less break because it used to be way more. And now look at this, chat. Boom. Veterans Battle Axe. Problem is, I don't think the Veterans Battle Axe is +4 right now. Let me actually check. So the Iconoclast is +3. This one is +4. Oh my goodness, you actually pick it up with +4. Interesting. Well, that is an intriguing turn of tides. I prefer playing with the basic parries than Harden for some reason. The problem with the basic parry is no animation cancel untarnished. Okay? So you might want to get used to Harden or the actual parry because they do have animation cancel, and that is like it will come in extremely handy. So not having animation cancel will be a problem down the line. That axe looks badass. Okay, I'm running heavy attack. The problem with the axe is that a light attack does an axe butt attack. Okay, so if I do light, I'm attacking with the butt of the axe. But if I'm do a light heavy, I swing around. So this axe is like, with a sword, you can just do light attack spam, right? You cannot do this with the axe. That would be like the biggest mistake that you can deal. Okay, +1 to heals already. That was the gland we picked up earlier. Then we're going to level up because we already get the XP for it. Boomerang. And we're going to cleanse this beacon now. I just don't commit. If I make mistakes, then I understand Harden is the play. Okay, just saying up front that you know. See, like if I use the parry seal, for example, that's why we brought out the combat guide earlier. This is the parry seal, okay? I can start swinging and then boom parry. I can commit to a heavy attack, boom parry. You notice the application of this. I think it makes sense for you when you see this, right? So very slow boom parry. No matter what part of the motion, I can break myself out and parry. That is not possible with the... others. Well, not possible with the... What is it called again? Guarding one. The Harden seal can harden you whenever. So whatever part of the motion of the ocean you're in, you can harden with that one. See, axe is quite nifty. I heard this is going to be Game of the Year, so this is true. I'm biased because I do genuinely like the game, and I think it has like all the hallmarks of one of the great Souls games that are non-FromSoft games. There are minor issues that I personally don't perceive as issues. So, for example, enemies have a very heavy magnetism. What does that mean? Even if you go out of an enemy's range, he might actually suddenly magically end up in your range. I don't know how to explain this. You have to have witnessed it. That like even if I dodge far enough back, sometimes they like slide forward is probably the best way of saying it. And still hit you despite not hitting you. Thing is, if you actually guard and parry and break properly, then these issues are not issues. So it's pretty much a skill issue. And like, it's not a real problem because it's a skill issue, if that makes sense. The window with the parry seal is a lot tighter, though. It is. That's why you use the Harden, because the Harden window is OP. So now we cleared this. We get double glimpses. This means I can already upgrade my shell all the way to a good level. If I wanted to be super try hard, we would actually go and unlock the Tarnished Crossbow right now. Nah, we're not going to unlock the... Okay, I'm not going to be super try hard. I'm going to be reasonable, Chad. What does that mean? So the problem with unlocking the Tarnished Crossbow right now would be that I will have to fight a boss, and I'm ill-equipped to fight that boss yet. I first want to get my upgrades. So what we're going to do first is the actual path. So I unlocked Proxima, as you've seen there. I leveled up another time. I'm going to do the trial here. Then we're going to get our glimpses, and we're going to make sure that I get my... Tarstone, because there's a Tarstone you can get early for a charged attack, and that charged attack is insanely strong. So like for crowd control, the axe is surprisingly not so good. But that's what we have our assembler for. Boom. See, that's what I meant with magnetism. Did you see how he went further and further in my direction? Like, from his normal hit, he should have never gotten to me. Okay? From the normal hit length, there was no way where he gets me. But due to, like, the artificial tethering, he kind of gets to me. You cannot, like, glimpses spent one time are spent. You're not getting them back. No worries, though. You will get a lot of glimpses throughout the game. So I will invest all 5 glimpses I get early now into Proxima to make Proxima as powerful as possible. Because it is just one of the easiest way to get power early. I don't think I have enough upgrade stones to upgrade my... you know what? We're gonna be greedy. The fast travel is really cool. There will be fast travel after you beat the beta boss. You actually get fast travel. This is one proper difficulty. Yes, there's only one difficulty plus night mode. But night mode is not only more difficult. Night mode gives you new opponents. Night mode gives you areas that you cannot enter without night mode. And night mode gives you also loot that you cannot get without night mode. So night mode is actually a proper... making the game harder. How much of the beta can you play? The beta is 2-3 hours of the early game. So there's another Ventrium here. And then you're going to teleport down. So these are jump gates. Because we're going to get Ventrium again. What is Ventrium? Upgrade material for your weapon. Cool thing is, again, the axe comes with a +4 upgrade. So all the early upgrades we did to our sword don't really, like, didn't burn our resources, right? F-word, thing with a 95 months of Prime Gaming subscription. Hope you're doing well. So after we did now everything we've done there, okay, chat? Instead of fighting this guy, we'll fight him in a second. We will return back to the Mirror Keep for our first round of upgrades. Okay. The progress of the demo can be used? No, but you can skip the prologue. Skipping the prologue already saves you 30 minutes. So, now that we're here, first thing we do is we run to Sister Zyrel. And we can now put in shell bonding. 1 glimpse, 2 glimpse, 3 glimpse. These 3 glimpse give us 3 shell points, tier 1, and we're going to have our biosampler cost 20% less resolve. Very good. Then we're going to turn to the left because I need to know how much does upgrading my shaboinky boing cost. I think I'm missing like 2 Ventrium right now to go to +5 on the axe. And that would be fine because I know where the Ventrium is. Yeah, 2 more. Fuck yeah. Character has thick size. That's not the only thing that's thick here, my friend. This is Proxima. She's on the hunt for the hexapod. Now we're going to talk to Merrick, and Merrick has a new thing, guys. But I don't want you to waste your money here, okay? So, big warning. You can buy maps from him that show you where weapons are. The problem is, you are not going to find these weapons early. The axe and dagger, yes, but the other weapons you're unable to get to. For example, the clockwork scythe, you're not going to get to that. The obsidian hammer, you need at least 10 hours in the game to get there. The axatana, the same. All these weapons you might be able to now unlock, right? And give you the position, but you can't do shit with it. So I'd rather buy a gland, a vessel, and a glimpse to upgrade my healing more. And I'm going to buy the unwieldy tarstone, which they actually nerfed because it was too good. And it's still too good. Yeah. So this tarstone gives us this attack here. I'm going to charge. My axe is going to blink. And that attack does so much damage. It's nasty.
As was foretold. I'm not sure.
Do you have to find the shell? You have to find every shell, Justin. You have to find the teal shell, the Proxima shell, the Aerodrim shell, all of them. Now, Proxima, early first 5 minutes of the game. The teal shell, first 10 minutes of the game. And then Aerodrim is like 2-3 hours in. But Aerodrim is already one of the strongest shells in the game. So if you have that boy, you're going to be clapping. Is streaming the game with a 3-day early access absolutely allowed? Yes, Yazugi. It's so the idea behind having this advanced access is that people obviously that want to pay the extra money can play, but also to create more hype, because people will get the reviews in from the websites, but they'll also get the real opinion from the real people that are going to tell you if the game is good, bad, or ugly. Right? Okay, let's get Mother's Pulse. 5 heals now, and all my heals are +1. And we're going to make all my heals +2 as well. Teal for rogue gameplay. Yeah, teal is insane for rogue gameplay, but I love this one. What's this? So we're going to biosample in. Boom. That allows me to hit him because this is a stagger. Then we're going to harden in time and blast away at him more. Again. And I'm going to now harden again. Close quarter combat biosampler. Also stagger again. Another harden. Oh, shit. I gotta bring distance between us. Then charging. Boom. Another stagger. The axe is brutal. Boom. Got him. Take him over. Again, charged attack. Look at his life go away. You stood no chance, Arbiter. Downed. What's your body type of the character? Muscle mommy, definitely. Like Amazon crush my head between your thighs kind of thingy. I mean, this is a deliberate choice by the developers, and I think I'm fine with that. I mean, there's a fat guy, there's an old priest guy, and there is mommy with thunder size. And you know what? That's fine. I have, like, exactly 0 complaints about that. Like, the amount of complaints I have are 0. Like, by the way, you gotta understand this is not as easy as it looks, but I just have spent a significant amount of time with this already in my review copy. So I've done this perfect start. I think I've done it like 6 times or so to train it for you guys, to like make you the best video possible. So it's not like my first rodeo, pretty much. I've done this 2, 3, 4, 5, some more times. Biosampler. One thing you might notice with these tentacle guys is that they're not easy to stun lock anymore. because they actually made it so that stun locking these nerds is not the simplest. If you're able to play this early, you can buy yourself the Devout version. Okay, we get ourselves the Parasitic Stone, which says Leech, and this will give us more max health. So if you get the Devout edition, you can play right now, but you'll have to pay $5 extra. Don't know if I want damage numbers or not. I turned them off, MMO Enjoyer, because they don't matter. In the grand scheme of things, they don't tell you anything you don't know. Like, if you're dealing not enough damage, you'll notice that you're dealing not enough damage, right? And if you're dealing a lot of damage, you'll see that you're dealing a lot of damage. So it's like the damage numbers, they don't give you any real actionable bonus information. Is it an extra $10? Sorry. My apologies. What does the biosampler do besides stagger? The biosampler does electricity damage and makes electricity buildup that staggers the enemy bonus. Also, the biosampler will gather biosamples and give you a permanent damage increase down the line. Not right now, but as soon as I unlock more shell points, we'll actually be getting... Oh, shit. That was bad. We'll actually be getting bonus... No, damage reduction on her. Sorry. She gets damage reduction, not bonus damage. So this is my Ventrium, and now I just need one more Ventrium, and we're good. 1, 2, pop, pop. I'm a demon, demon. What is this saying? An odd fellow ushered me into the home, raving about the Lady of the Woods. No? So here is now Mr. Teal. He was the first shell we get in the beta. Now, I do believe that Teal is still absolutely worth it. So if you, for example, don't like the biosampler, go for Teal. He's a good one. Did I want to use the Wounding Stone? Oh, no. It was Wounding Stone, which inflicts stacks of perforation. This makes your sidearm do more damage. And this one is the Leech for more max health. I prefer the more max health. Now, let's unlock Teal as well, but not play him. Inhabit Unknown Shell, sure. But not play him. Teal's S tier at start. I prefer Proxima, personally. Mainly because Proxima is just amazing. And I can use the biosampler for bonus staggers and engages in a nice way. But I won't discount Teal's usefulness, especially since you can go fully invisible to backstab enemies if you're in a pinch. How many weapons do you have in total? 10? I'm talking melee weapons. So melee weapons, you have the axe and dagger, you have the axe katana, you have a hammer, you have a big two-handed sword, you have the axe, the actual axe I'm wearing. You have the normal sword. 8 weapons? I guess the weapons are kind of like as many shells as we have. So we have 8 shells, 8 weapons.
Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see.
Yeah.
The rash has worsened.
Problem is that you won't unlock them early in the game. Oh, I almost forgot my coffee.
Unwise. It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already.
Still warm coffee, but barely. You can see all the weapons that are available in the game when you go to Merrick, because he has maps for you to every single weapon. That being said, you can find the weapons without Merrick's help. And you will find the map weapons without Merrick's help. You literally have no choice. Because you will be naturally intrigued to go into certain directions and then actually find your way there, right? You're gonna be like, oh, this is here. Well, I was going here anyways. As a tip, when you fight a shield opponent, running heavy attack. always breaks the shield. Jump attack! Into heavy attack, into light, and light. And before you ask, no, stun locking that dude is not possible anymore. At least not as it was in the beta. Because you could really make these guys not be able to retaliate. Oh, shit, shit. Whoa. I did not expect you to do that, whatever that was. Biosampler! Get wrecked, nerd! Did you play any of the other areas that weren't in the playtest? Yes. I mean, I played already most of the game. I'd say 80% of the game. Well, I think it's 80% of the game. But there's obviously things I still haven't seen, stuff I haven't been to. And I'll be honest, I'm a short-lived memory person, so I did a lot of my review accessing like a week plus ago, right? And I might have forgotten a lot already. Call it a curse or a blessing. I don't know what it is going to be, but there's certainly holes in my brain of the things I've seen. So a lot of stuff will be like, oh, have I seen this before? Oh, maybe there's a chance. Now, if you start this trial, heavy recommendation to stand still for a second so that left and right can actually spawn. Because this might bug out. Okay. Oh, goodness, I have died. That hasn't happened in a while. So this might bug out this trial, and then it's going to get awkward because you can't finish it. Is there a new game plus, Rogue? I did actually not beat the game. I didn't play that far. Main reason was that I did not want to beat the game. Because I want that part to be a genuine fresh thing for all of us together, right? I think that's cooler. Are you having a blast, Lucky? Yes. And this is one of the games I have been genuinely hyper anticipated for this year, right? I mean, obviously, am I excited for Path of Exile 1.0 release? Yeah, but that's more like, that's my daily business, if that makes sense. That's business as usual, right? It's just the standard excitement of like getting new updates. But this is something where I'm like, fuck yeah, right? I'm like I have been waiting for this. I've been thirsting for this because getting good Souls games is still a rarity. As much as you might think we have Soul games aplenty, we don't. Right? We don't have Soul games aplenty. Sure, we have some. But like, genuinely really good Souls games that are worth your time to release per year. I mean, for example, we get Beast of Reincarnation. And Beast of Reincarnation, like, wasn't horrible, right? I enjoyed it. It was a 7 out of 10 experience. But it was more like, it was like reading an okay book, watching a B movie that you enjoy, but that isn't like the most exciting thing. You still enjoy it, but it's not like something you do a second time, right? Where I already know what, once I beat Mortal Shell, I'm going to be like, hey, how about a different weapon? How about a different shell run? Because again, each shell is going to make each playthrough different due to all the points into the shells significantly being able to change how you play. That's something to really keep in mind because, like, honestly, the Proxima playstyle is going to have a lot of damage mitigation. Okay, stupid thingies. the Aerodrome playstyle I am planning to go for is going to be a lot about executing things. So it's like different ways to play. Glimpse. It's been 6 years since Elden Ring. 4, right? As you say. From Software messing around with dumb online games. I don't think that making Elden Ring Night Rain was a bad thing. I do believe that was good to at least... Oh, interesting. After beating that dungeon, this dude is invisible. So making Night Rain was certainly a good experiment. But obviously we're looking forward to more From Software titles. Off with his head. Do we have no execution when they're low health? No, Aerodrome has a special talent, my friend. So there is riposte. When you break an enemy's stance, then you can execute him. But Aerodrome itself has a free execute baked into his character. Okay? Okay, now we're gonna level up. That gives us another shell point. Awesome balls. Then we're going to return back to the Mirror Keep. I know it seems a bit excessive, but I can now spend the glimpses that I found and the Ventrium to upgrade my axe, and on Tibety top of that to actually get myself the tier 2 bond. Okay? So shell bonding, we can now go 1, then we're tier 2, 2, bangarang. Now I could watch these memories, but I've done the memories already, so we're not going to have to do these right now. And we can make our biosampler do 150% more damage. Plus, Proxima has permanent damage increase against enemies she biosamples. And that stacks up to 15%. So just a simple 15% damage increase for biosampling dudes. That's pretty good. Are there summons in the game? There are items that will summon things to fight alongside of you. And there are also summons in fights to aid you and make things easier. Let's upgrade this one to +5. My problem is that you have to choose a weapon to upgrade, which can be annoying because why do I have to choose, right? Seems a bit... Okay, I think after doing this now, we're going to... Oh yeah, we're going to get our crit first. And after getting the crit, we will go for the crossbow. Okay, Chad? Because we get the repeating crossbow this time more difficult, but the repeating crossbow is absolutely worth it. Because if you're actually not going for the crossbow, I feel like you're going to have a too hard time in the first Shadowgate boss. Easily too hard time. Choosing once makes other playthroughs more desirable, Sweaty, but it's more desirable by force. It's not more desirable by choice. So as much as I agree with you on the one hand, on the other hand, Thing is also that, again, you're not getting the weapons early. So you might want to play a certain weapon. You might really, really want to play the Axatana, but there's no way you can rush it. There is 2-3 weapons you could rush, but it will require a lot of running and a lot of lucking. Because some of these weapons are really harsh hidden away. Like the two-handed big sword from Aerodrome's shell itself is so hard hidden away, it's crazy. And the enemies you have to kill for that is also like they're positive demonic. Biosampler. Easy life. It's not that easy. Uno. Dos. Is this like a Wukong? Nope. Like the closest I would compare this to is Lies of P. Lies of P in a different universe. From the responsiveness, the blocking, the parrying, the systems in the game. Okay, we got another Tar Stone, and this one is super important because it's the melee Tar Stone, right? If you don't have the melee Tar Stone, you're not going to be able to get melee crits, or you don't have 10% bonus melee crit chance. Just a stinker. Dr. Freak, first impression. It's not my first impression. We have had the beta already, and others. It's great. It's insane. It's worth your money. Which dungeon was this? Ah, it was this one. Sometimes I feel like the axe is just this much too slow. How's the performance? I have 300 FPS right now. Performance is truly flawless. I mean, there has not been a single stutter. There has not been a single lag. There has not been a crash for me. There has been one bug where I had to restart the game, but that was beta, so that wasn't like during my review access. So rather bug free. Are there hidden caves and areas? Yes, there are these underground dungeons that you have to clear for weapons, stones, everything, right? And if you don't clear the underground dungeons, you're definitely going to be missing out. And there is tons of these underground dungeons strewn throughout the whole world. I heavily recommend, as soon as you find an underground dungeon, to actually go in and not like wait for like, I'll come back to this, because you'll probably forget that it was there, and then you're going to forever miss out. Oh, shit. And charge attack. Harden. Biosampler. Boom. See, the Biosampler strike does so much damage. It's illegal. Let's break boxes, because boxes breaking can contain items. Rare, but possible. Are you rushing to this Tar-Blighted trophy? Old Death. I don't know what the Tar-Blighted trophy is, sir. What we're currently rushing for is getting Aerodrim, because Aerodrim is my favorite shell to play. Surprise! My favorite attack with the axe. Did you create this character? No, this is one of the 8 shells. So there are no classes in this game. There are shells, and the shells, they determine your skills and abilities. Okay? Ah, the shotgun rain, Old Death. I've actually not found it again, because the position of things are different. Okay, we're gonna give Gorf another well cap, and what does he give me now? He gives me another Marsh Pearl. Wow, Gorf, that's crazy. Julie. Okay, what we're gonna do now is, before we go for the crossbow, we're gonna do exactly what I said you should do And that is not forget where the dungeons are. Because I will admit that I forgot a dungeon. And that's this one here. And I completely forget to do this in my perfect start guide because there was nothing too important in here. But I also completely forgot what is actually in here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I think I might remember. It's the one with do not trespass. Oh no, it's Coward's Retreat. Yeah, okay, so this is fine. This one is not so important. So you could fall down here. But instead of falling down, we will... get beaten by this guy to bloody pulp. You know what, bitch? What are you playing? Man wanted to be an absolute menace. But this is like a trap dungeon where you usually fall into, and then you have to claw your way out of this one. But if you know that it's a trap dungeon, you can pretty much just avoid like the whole falling process and don't have to go into the secondary area. So you're actually good to go. Reaction, you know, I was like, I'm an idiot. I still fell down. Wait, no, I fell down. Wait, this is different. Oh, I fell down on a different area of this. Huh. Intriguing. Because usually you're supposed to fall down here. This is different now. Coward's Retreat is finally worth it. I'm happy they changed this. Okay, so they changed this in day 1 patch, even from their review copy. Huh. Intriguing. Is this multiplayer? No. Single player game. Single player Souls-like game. The only one left would technically be Proxima's dungeon for Proxima's weapon, but I don't like Proxima's weapon. That's why I haven't been going for it. Surprise! I just came there to get the free bloom. Okay. Then we're gonna level up another time. So we're at level 7 already. Dude. That progress is insane. It has many changes from the previous game. Well, the only thing that's similar to the previous game is that you are inhabiting shells. And your shells have abilities. And there's the harden ability, right? But, like, it's pretty much Mortal Shell universe, but a new game.
You've done well.
So... Don't think you know anything because of the first game, right? You know nothing. You gotta walk through this portal to open up the door. And now we're gonna go da da down, da da down, da da down, 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 down. Do you care over the progress on the beta? No. However, you can skip the prologue. Hey, remember this guy, Chad? That's essentially the Arbiter Flash in Tiny. Cool, isn't it? That's the Arbiter Flash in Time. Now, there's one thing about the dungeon to come. I never took my time to properly fully assess it. So I've so far always just speed rushed this one for my ultimate start guide. But I never took the proper time to actually assess this. Gotta look out because they're poisonous. Dude, that gave me a lot of... Dude, that gave me, what, plus 3,000 gloom? Damn. Interesting. What are we here for? We're here for a crossbow. And I think the first thing we're going to do now is we're going to grab said crossbow. Because you can now, like, fight your way through this and battle off all these guys. Alternative, you could also just make a quick rush through it. Get yourself the damp key. And then we're already ready to get the bow. I'll also say that this area is probably nothing you should actually go early to. Because we're now relatively early here, right? I mean, this is not even the first hour of the game. And I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. But I'm also pretty sure that we don't give a flying fart, right? And with the damn key, you're going to open this door. And ta-da! Crossbow. Now, the smart thing to do would be leaving this area. But no one ever said we're smart. Sometimes we just are. Because one thing you don't know is that to the right here, he's a boss. And said boss gives very good loot. Oh, there is a Ventrim here. I never knew that. Damn. So, there is a boss down here. And that's a Grisha. Look at the damage I just dealt there. Harden ones. Okay, full charge harden attack. Boom. Full charge harden attack. Biosampler. What do you got for me? Oh, food. Yikes. We've been doing so good, Chad. Okay, charge attack. And got him. Let's go. So this gives you a synaptic vessel, which will permanently upgrade your heals to be more efficient. And we get a Grisha remnant. And this one says, summon a Grisha to fight on your side. Aha. Very good. And the more we have, the more you'll reveal about this, and the more useful it will become. Right? Cool item. Is the game more forgiving than other Souls games? There is no yes or no for that, because if you suck at parrying, then this game isn't forgiven at all. That's the whole thing. So is the game technically more forgiving? Yes. It has like a very big parry window that could be like way tighter if like technically, right? However, like if you suck at parrying, no matter how tight they make the parry window, you get destroyed. Is this a fresh save? Yes, this is a fresh save, Ignite Your Prime, but I know how to get OP early. I mean, that's my whole thing, my friend. To get as strong as possible early on. And to know how to get as strong as possible early on. That's how I play games. That's how I do things. Okay, chat, we get our new crossbow. Blap, 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 blap. We need to upgrade it, though, because I want to be able to take these out faster. Is beta? No, this is the full release. I mean, you have never seen this one in beta. Right? You have not seen this cake in beta. Can we level up another time? We should be able... Ooh, damn. Level 8, ladies and gentlemen, which is another shell point. So, now after clearing this, it is time that we finally go for the first Shadow Gate. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. No, actually, that's not true. We can't go for the first Shadow Gate. We gotta get the first, second, or third weapon, actually. If you see me, like, killing things really quick, it's just because our setup is pretty demonic. I love the first Mortal Shell. Me too. Even though it was too short. And if you love the first Mortal Shell, you're in for a good time. Because you essentially get the first Mortal Shell, or the same world, the same vibe, only in longer. Because the full version here has quite some content to offer. Okay, chat, we got these. Are you ready? Sprint up. Sprint up. Nice. It's my favorite attack. It's like the only redeeming factor about the axe, right? Because this charge, whirly twirly, you can see it's super efficient, right? Yeah, so it has more content than the first one because you have this open world, okay? So we discovered roughly now this part of the map in like, what are we in? We're in for 1 hour and 13 minutes. The thing is, we haven't actually discovered this part of the map. So we have literally done this here right now and a little bit of this. And we've done like the beginning at the start of here, right? But there's another dungeon left. There's another dungeon left. There's like so much stuff. And like the whole world is this, right? So there is a lot to discover and there's a lot to find. For example, if you walk here and look through this arc, suddenly something starts appearing. And if you then walk through, you can actually get a key. Boom. How's the performance? Insane. And then you, for example, have this here. And I cannot go in. This is not able to be entered. However, the plate says, by light of day, the truth remains sealed. And yet in the darkness, all shall be revealed. Which means if I now would swap over to night mode, then there would be another dungeon that I can do. I don't want to swap to night mode right now, but it is something to simply keep in mind as a bonus to the game. As you don't only have one mode to play through, aka day mode, in night mode everything will be harder, but there will also be more. And again, there will be stuff that you can't find without night mode. Is that the shell from the pre-order? No, this is the Proxima shell that you get normally in the game. Okay, trade. We can buy the cage key. And Chad, we can buy a Grisha Renmint, which is our second Grisha Renmint, and therefore it makes us more familiar with the item. So now getting this one, right, this Grisha Renmint, will unlock information. So it says summon Grisha to fight besides you, can be used 1 additional time per rest. Your melee hits have a 3% chance to summon a Grisha that attacks your enemies. So this one is already like a killer item that I'm going to equip as one of my actives. So I can now, if I want to, summon a Grisha to help me in battle. I think once per rest. If I talk to this Grisha, I get a sheep hat totem that I don't actually need. Now we're going to have to try out this Grisha to summon because I haven't actually bothered with it yet. But it might be one of the better things to get going. I wonder, though, how long it stays up and how useful it truly is. For this, we're going to go into... Oh, we can... touch. The path is blocked. I never knew... Wait a second. Remember this, chat. Remember that jump point. Because we got to go back here. You can swap back from night mode and normal. See, like, I wasn't sure if you could, Flavioni, so I actually never tried that out. Yeah, I know. Terrible testing you did there, Pony. Let's summon our Grisha. Oh, he does good damage. That was it, though, for one attack? Okay, but I assume if I have the Grisha item now in my inventory here, right? Then I have a 3% chance to summon this. Right? Because it said there's a 3% chance to summon a Grisha on a melee hit, so just by beating off the opponent, randomly a Grisha could appear and help us in battle. Every single one of them feels the same in UE5. I absolutely 4,000% disagree. I mean, you're entitled to your feelings, obviously. But I recently played the UE5 Wuchang Fallen Feathers, also a Souls game. And animation-wise, gameplay-wise, everything felt vastly different to Mortal Shell. I'm genuinely not sure how people can say, like, all UE5 games feel the same. Because they just don't. Again, we're all entitled to our feelings. But I've seen that comment quite a lot, and I don't feel it, personally. Coming from someone who plays every Souls slop that you could imagine, because he just loves it. You're still playing the beta, so you're using the teal shell. The teal shell is not bad. The teal shell to this point is still your best friend. It's amazingly strong. However, I just really enjoy my Proxima. Go for the sampler, strike him, and then boom. See, I'm a demon. This is where we get the axe and dagger now, so that changed, chat, just as an FYI. Does run smooth? It runs so smooth. You haven't seen a smoother Souls game. That's why I like to compare it to Lies of P. This is a Lies of P level of smoothness. While Lies of P, though, was locked to 60 FPS, if I'm not mistaken, right? And this game is just running at 300, which does give it a level of smoothness that I haven't felt with Elden Ring. Don't get me wrong, I like my Elden Ring chat, but Elden Ring does not feel as smooth as. Midnight Horizon, I do believe if you have something to do with game design, right? If you have something to do with, how do I say this now? If you have something like in the business, like if you're working in art, I'm pretty sure that there's more valid criticism to bring to bear when it comes down to UE5 games than, like, obviously the average game enjoyer has. Because you just simply see things with different eyes, if that makes sense. It's the same when you're, like, watching movies and you're actually interested in cinematography. Is that the word, right? And you're like, oh man, this camera setting wasn't so optimal. I kind of noticed that this is a Nolan production and, you know, stuff like that. And I'm just watching the video. I'm like, nice video. I enjoy. Much wow. Right? There's always a difference when you actually have a passion. How's it going? Very well. Boom. And charge attack. Ugh. Stagger again. Oh, shit. Okay, chat. Oh. See, the axe should often have like a way wider swingy dingy radius, but it just doesn't have a way wider swingy dingy radius. Often confuses me. Like, I'm waiting for the axe to just like whip around and absolutely demolish everything. And then it just decides, oh, you know what? Like, my radius is kind of limited. I'm like, sir, your damn two-handed super battle axe. There is no limit to your range. You should be like just swibbity swoop swiping around. The guitar's not in the game anymore, Jinzu. At least not at the point where you would usually get it. I will have to jump down here because I don't want to... I don't want to fight the bug man. I don't want to fight the bug man. Be-ba-da-ba-da-bo. Ba-da-ba-da-bo. It's the bug man. I would do everything like this again. I regret nothing. I exactly regret nothing. Crossbow upgrade. I will have to upgrade the crossbow, Brawly, but I don't want to waste my Ventrium right now for crossbow upgrades, as I have limited amounts of Ventrium currently. Do the same again. Fighting on bridges is always delicate. Right, you definitely need to upgrade the crossbow because otherwise the swamp boss is going to be annoying. Like, I've literally done her without the upgraded crossbow and I regret everything. Right? I just regret doing that. Ignite Your Prime, I've been rocking the K-Cup shell. Honestly, for the first 2-3 hours of the game, probably... So, I can unlock the Aerodrome shell in, like, 1 hour. I can unlock the Aerodrome shell in 2 hours if I'm taking it slow. More realistic is that you're going to take about 4 hours until you get Aerodrome. So, you have, like, enough time to enjoy your Proxima, as I'm doing here right now. Now you gotta look through this, and you notice suddenly there is no wall. Okay, I'll admit it, chat. I gave the axe a negative rating in my perfect start guide. But I'll say I am right now enjoying it way more than before. Which has a lot to do with me finally giving it the chance it actually deserves. Okay, wait, how did you get further here? Ah, shit, it was this, but... It was an invisible wall. Okay, so now you're gonna walk here, and you're gonna be confused, chat. Okay? You're gonna look around, it's gonna be like, why? Where? Nothing is happening. And then you're gonna look up, and suddenly the floor falls out. How crazy is that, right? And if you wouldn't look up, the floor wouldn't actually give out. I'm gonna have him. Oh, the first one missed, John. Okay. Boom. Fire sampler. Volatile fragment. Finally. Hearthstone. Volatile was for my gun, so enemies explode when I shoot them. Got it. I'm still surprised how massive the beta is. They made the beta way bigger than like they had any right to. Because it seemed like a very small beta, right? It seemed like, oh, first 3 hours of the game. If you actually like really cared about finding everything, there's a lot. Do you intend on trying Mistfall Hunters? No, Mistfall Hunters is absolutely not interesting for me. Not even 2%. Not my cups of tea. Okay, what we're going to try now is I'm going to try to use my Grisha summons to absolutely give the... So let me try this out. Oh, oh, I can use it to stagger. Interesting. Watch this. Yeah. Okay, that makes the Grisha summons even more intriguing right now. So they're like a stun cannon that I can shoot forward. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. So Mistfall Hunter is not my cup of tea. I mean, any kind of like extraction, PvP shenanigans. I just don't have to PvP, right? I enjoy me, myself, and I versus me, myself, and I game. Okay, what can we put in? We can do Biosampler, more electricity, more damage permanently. We could get... Proxima has 100% mitigation chance while using Biosampler. That's actually good because if I get hit while using the Biosampler, I take less damage. It's super useful. We could also make the Biosampler cost less resolve. But I want the additional lightning stacks because lightning seems to be doing damage over time if I'm not completely mistaken. Before we now go further, I'd say we're going to travel to the Mirror Keep to check for upgrades, okay? Interesting community game. Yes, there are intriguing community games in Elysia, but not when we have so many great single-player releases that need to be covered. You now know how to find your way through that beacon. That beacon was confusing if you're not used to the flow of the game. Okay, so we got ourselves 7 more Ventrium. But I think I should use it for my sidearm, and I'm gonna upgrade the Forgotten Crossbow. Now, it doesn't really add that much damage, right? It's like a minimal increase. But I think the more interesting part is the resolve consumption down. Because I got now 6 shots instead of only 5 shots. Which, in my eyes, is quite useful. Now, we're not gonna siphon the Ova yet. Because we can't do anything with that bonus gloom we're getting right now. And for the ones that don't know how to activate night mode, after you kill the Arbiter Flash and pick up the candle in his area, you can light up this gloom-bound flame here. And talk to Cestus, who can initiate dark mode. So if I now talk to him, he'll turn on the night, and the night turns the heat up. What you don't want. Is this a Souls-like game? Yes, this is a Souls-like game, which goes very much back to the Souls roots. A lot would also refer to this as a Soulsborne game, because it's a bit more active combat than just the rolling and dodging and getting out of the way that usual Souls-likes have. Now, you could also just say it's a Souls game. Are you going to play Phantom Blade Zero? Yes, I will 100% play Phantom Blade Zero. I am very intrigued in that one. It looks mighty interesting for the way how I like to play. Lords of the Fallen 2, well, I'm not sure how good Lords of the Fallen 2 will really be, because the developers seem like really busy with absolutely being anti-woke, and they put like way too much effort in being perceived as that than actually making a good game. Especially since the first Lords of the Fallen was less than stellar, if we're honest with each other. I mean, it took a while to become decent. Then they finally made it decent, but that wasn't an overnight thingy. Right? So I'll believe it when it's out and when it's good, but until then, I'm gonna be, as always, cautiously optimistic. Because they really don't deserve my full enthusiasm. Look at that, one combo dead. Let's see how much the oh wow. That upgrade was a banger. Oh, whoa, that could have killed me. Damn, I'm flying right now. I wonder if this thing can actually like grab me and like eat me. Oh no, I knew this was gonna happen and I still fell for it. I tend to avoid this by just doing that, right? Instead of like making it possible that she can retaliate, I just make it impossible for her to act in any way against me. Okay, before I do anything further, I'm gonna pull out my gun. I'm gonna take care of this thingy. Because I don't know how you feel, chat, but I find this absolutely disgusting. Some humanoid spider monstrous mix dude, beans, bro, whatever. Like, absolute the fuck not. Right? Absolute the fuck not. Spiders are yucky. Yeah, especially spiders with humanoid visages on them trying to creep down your direction. That's just always going to be a big fat noob. Spooky, how far are you in the game? Well, we are 1 hour and 33 minutes in the game, but we are also going very quick. Like, we're not halting, right? It's like super zooming. You remember this from the beta because this is a very important step to take. So you actually need to clear out this area, because if you do not clear out this area, thank you, you are not going to get the fast travel. I could not find the key for the life of me in the beta. They like to hide these keys, Old Death, very well, I gotta say. I've had many situations now where keys were hidden, and I actually love that they're taking the liberty to just do that and just be like, the players will figure it out, and if not, then, well, boo-hoo. Right? Oh, I knew they would come, so I just prepared for the moment, you know? I'm not going to have you fight me. No, 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 no. Is the game too easy? No, absolutely not. They actually made the game harder. But if you do know what you're doing, you can definitely make the game easier. It doesn't mean the game is easy though. Especially the bosses got made harder. So literally after the review stage, the day one patch notes were about making the game harder, not easier. Now, usually it's the other way around. Usually it's like, oh, we gotta make the game easier to appeal to the broad audience. Not with Playstack. Playstack was like, nope. Sorry, bro beans, but we need to make the game harder instead. Which is one of their best decisions they made for this game. Okay, we gotta go here now. Ow. Yeah, that was intentional. I wanted that to explode on me because I wanted to feel alive again. Also, the game is all about being aggressive. So if you actually maintain momentum, then you're just continuously going to be zooming. And as you might notice in my gameplay, I am never not maintaining momentum, right? I am momentum incarnate. We are zooming as we should. I actually never had this one latch onto me. And I don't know if I ever want that to. Right? Ever want that to eat me? All of these are dead. We're making like leaps and strides here right now. So this took me in the demo, I think 2.5 hours to do, right? And now we're here in 1.5 hours. And not only 1.5 hours, I've done so many other things at the same time, which is insane. Yeah, if you want really easy, you can just get the Slayer Seal, because there is actually an item that will make everything simple. And there's no shame in using it, especially if you're not so talented. There's no shame in being not so talented, okay? Don't let anyone tell you different. We each have our strengths and weaknesses. You think there's a better game out now recently besides Mortal Shell 2? Souls-wise, there hasn't been anything like this in a while. We get Beast of Reincarnation, which was okay. We had Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which was very good, in my opinion, but many people did not like it, and that's also okay. Yeah. But something like this, of this quality, gameplay, especially graphical also, and fluency, right? It's like the game has like many points speaking for it. No. I mean, the last one that felt this way was, I think, the Lies of P DLC. Oh, he's just like, no, everything is fine. Is this out now? In the Devout edition, so the DLC Deluxe edition. I finally figured out how to get there, Chad. Oh goodness, it took me so long, but I finally figured it out. Because you can actually fall down from here to get to the elevator Yeah. I finally figured it out. Gotta look out for this one, because if she impales you, she's annoying. Okay, I got no more heals. Free shot. Go. Damn. Free shot. Go. Not bad. Could you stop hiding behind your big daddy? Oh! Bat. Where are you coming from? Oh, it's the one that fell down. Aha! Stupid lady. So if I want to, I could now jump down here, probably fall out of my no. Then I can press the plate. Aha. Interesting. Could I have destroyed the fire as... Ow. Could I have destroyed the fire as well to actually get behind there? Maybe. Intriguing. Uh-oh. I forgot one thing that wasn't actually the end of the dungeon, Chad. I got a thing. Woo! Get wrecked, nerd. These are technically super easy to beat because you're... Like, it goes mouth distorted into... Right? Now, the mouth distortion might have been a bit too much of a giveaway on what he's going to do. On the other hand, what's the problem? What's the problem to having, like, an interesting giveaway, an interesting shtick, right? Corruption Stone, very important, because the Corruption Stone makes your projectiles do damage over time. So if I now use this against bosses, then we'll obviously do damage over time, which is insanely useful. Oh, everything dead? Okay, cool. Good. Wu Chang was one of the best games you played 2025. I see, a person of culture as well. Thank you for backing me up on that one, because it's like truly still one of my favorites. Okay, we get another shell point, chat. Where do we put this now? I mean, we could advance to tier 3 and say Biostemplar infects stasis stacks. Whenever grafted armor mitigates damage, we get resolve, which is actually really cool because I would just passively get resolve for mitigating damage. And then we also have chance to harvest a specimen, which is important because these specimens are going to give us bonus damage, I think. But I'm not entirely sure what that harvest a specimen actually does. The thing is, why are we not spending our glimpses? Because we want to use our glimpse on the Aerodrim shell. Hey, this boss could be super easy with the axe. Yeah. Because usually... you have like a hard time closing the gap, but due to my whirly-twirly here... Let's see. Yeah. No! Get away! Get away! Ugh. Jesus. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. That was plenty extra. That didn't have to be that way, Chad. Okay, before we now go for the next area, we have to head back. Because we can level up another time with 8,500. And where do we get this from? We're going to return to the Maracube quickly. Past the beta now. Already we have stuff past the beta mark. So this is part of the beta, yes. But look at this. Do you know this lady? Do you know this axe? This is all past the beta.
I'm at your command.
This has nothing to do with beta, right? Okay, let's see how much gloom we can get. Because we have put a lot of ovum here. 10 Ventrium and the Mother's Breath already. Wait, hold on. You get the Mother's Breath this early? Well, that's interesting. What's the Mother's Breath? That is the...
Welcome back. If I could do a lot more, if we fixed her up.
Fast travel material. I didn't think you would get it this early. Huh. Intriguing. You play more? Mark, we get the full perfect start guide linked in the video. So if you're looking where to get each thingy step by step, got you. So with Mother's Breath, what can you do now? Fast travel. Chat. Cool, right? So I can just fast travel wherever I want it to be. This was impossible before, right? You couldn't just fast travel willy-nilly around. But I can now fast travel willy-nilly around. So here we are already again, and then I can just go and kill these guys another time because that item here is now unveiled. Oh, not 2 times. Bolter. Oh, that's a Gland? That's insane. I didn't know that was a Gland, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh-wee. That's an upgrade. Because now Mother's Pulse. Oh, I need 2 to upgrade. But we can level up. Which is fantastic before we go into the fight. Because the next fight is insane. That gives us another shell point that we can spend. Nah, you know what? We're gonna also spend it here because you can reset this at any point free of charge. Was the shell pretty good, Ghosto? At least for the time being. You would be a fool to not make use of her in the beginning of the game. Simply due to how useful she is. I mean, she does have a 15% flat chance to just mitigate damage. Ergo, you're going to take 50% less. I think that's insane. I mean, just think about it. You get hit, but you don't take the full damage. Done.
You've come far. The matron will not be pleased.
That is etching needles, the upgrade material for our tar stones. Our tar stones are not leveled up though. And now, in front of the boss fight, chat, see, I could summon Smurd to help me. But it will cost Glimpse to do. But, like, I don't think it's worth it to summon help. This boss is even harder than he was in the demo. Chat. So if you think the boss wrecked you in the demo, well, he's even harder. But you can do more grind to prepare for the boss. That's important, okay? So I, for example, made sure that I have the crossbow I have right now. So I can really just rack more damage into her. So for example, it doesn't really give you an opening window anymore. She used to have like light attacks, but now it's like heavy attacks into like unblockable attacks into unblockable attacks into unblockable attacks, right? And you pretty much have like only tiny windows where you can do some damage to her. But once you actually use these windows, there is quite some you can do. For example, this one here right now, you gotta use. Alright, I ignored the tiny shitters she threw at me. Okay, now I gotta get out of the beast. It looked relatively easy, but that's because I have done this already many times now. So I came prepared for this birthday party. Nice. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen. 11,000 gloom. Mommy down. What an amazing boss design. I love these debauchery, like bloated body horror kind of, like this is exactly what I enjoy in Souls game stories. It reminds me of Bloodborne, right? It gives me Bloodborne without being Bloodborne vibes. And look at this, Chad. The amount of ovum that was hidden here. Now, don't just leave. Double check if there's an item like hidden behind here, because there's often, once you get rid of the corruption, some items just waiting for you. So this was the end of the beta.
Yes.
The interesting part now is that you get an item which allows you to discover more of the world. Okay? And this item will allow us now to get our Aerodrim shell, which we're pretty much going to work on ASAP right now.
I'm glad the lady
So first things first is obviously we're going to claim all the ovum that we just brought to the base. 26 ovum is a lot of gloom, is a lot of ventrium, is everything. Let's see if this actually unlocked the ventrium buying from him, because it did in the beta. Yeah, here. You can now buy materials, but they cost $250 each. So buying materials might just not be the smart thing to do, because you're pissing away money. And I mean, I only have 3,500 money right now. That's not a lot. I do have a lustrous pearl from Gorf, luckily, so that helps a lot. But I do also... Oh, no, I need laterite to upgrade my weapon. So we can actually go for +7 now, chat. And I could go for +8 if I had enough money, which we don't. So I'd say we're going to sell our thingy, or lustrous pearl we have, to get a bit more moony. Sell. Point of mammon. Marsh pearl. Reminds me though, we get this here. Immediately cure stasis and grant stasis mitigation. I don't need that. This game looks really good. It also plays really good. So we got the veteran axe on to +8. With one more laterite, I could actually get it to another plus already. Damn, we're making progress. Fire. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to teleport via Mother's Breath to the Fainwelt Mushroom Village. Now we can do multiple things here. Let me actually show you. The first game is not comparable to this, Delanar. So we can now go to the witchy. And there's a weird witch who's cooking a dude.
You want drink? Then
See, they don't like each other.
Harwald is
We can now cleanse this away. But we could also cleanse, not that away. Ah, here, back where the Grisha was. Yeah. There's a jump pad. The difference is good. Yes. The first game was fine. And I say fine. It was a surprise. But it wasn't outstanding, right? It was like the first Mortal Shell was... Oh, shit. They killed all the hunters. Oh... Okay. I mean, that's fine with me. I'm gonna get out of your hair now. Because I just wanted to cleanse this. So we can jump up here. Get a coin, a devout chalice. Ah, it's the village. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I did not know this. And then you can clear this one out as well. Before I do anything further, though, there's the next cleanse out. Ventrium. I think you can head into this well. I'm learning new things. See, like I told you, I have done most of the game, but there still seems stuff that I haven't seen yet. So I wasn't aware that there's a holding cell here, for example. Wait. These holding cells, I think, are combined with the holding cell. Wait. If that's true, that would be insane. Yeah, this is connected to a different part of the map, which would be the Citadel of Penance. Holy Christ. That is such a surprise for me right now. Oh. I don't even know what to say. I love that crossbow. I didn't like it the first time I used it, but I gotta say I'm getting like more and more the hang of why it is actually good and fun to play. The ammunition is endless. You have resolve, and you gotta build up resolve through fighting. So if you get yourself resolve, then it is actually endless, and you can keep using it and using it and using it. And if you're not taking care of your resolve, then, well, you're gonna run out of shooty pow-pows. And resolve you get over being aggressive towards enemies. Right? but you can only get resolve from non-resolve hits. So I can't build up resolve by shooting my crossbow, for example. That's impossible because it is it's an attack that's. What are you in good Christ's name? So an attack that uses resolve cannot build resolve. Okay, what do we find down here? I have legitimately not been here yet, so this is like big intrigue for me. What am I missing? What am I finding? At the 2,500 gloom from this, that's crazy. I can open this. Oh, a feeding room key. There must be a boss behind that or something, right? I mean, there simply cannot not be no boss behind that. Easy. I need to avoid 2 right now. Got it down. Is there no passive or something for the cheese? What do you mean? Please use full sentence. Hold on. Can I open this up? Because that would connect me to the Citadel of Penance. Nah, just 1 night. Now we're gonna go back and 1, 2. So I have a passive for resolve. For example, my shell can mitigate damage. Okay. And if I use the passive to, like... Ooh. The gate has lifted. That's probably the gate on the side now. If I use my passive to mitigate damage, I can also have it restore resolve. Interesting, isn't it? That's a gland. Then we can go through here. Please tell me this is a direct connection. That's insane. What the fuck? Hello? So how is it bloody brilliant, my friend? My problem right now is, where is the key, Chad? Donde está la biblioteca? There seemed to have not been a key up here, right? Base levels. Honestly, the level design has been absolutely on point so far. There are illusionary walls. There are rooms that you have to find, right? That you have to actively look out for. See, there was the feeding room key, for example. So it's been a nice variety of things, and I've been happy for the discovery opportunity. You can change seal mid-fight. That is correct. Okay, what are we expecting in the feeding room, Chad? Something scary? Oh, that's clearly a boss find. No. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Summon Grisha? Summon Grisha. Okay, this is... I was about to get out of that as well. This is going to be rather problematic. Oh no, that was so bad. Okay, that's gonna be an interesting one. If I was Aerodrim already, it would be way easier. Because with Aerodrim, I could make sure to stagger both of these. Now, the problem is that they have my 10,000 Gloom. So we'll have to return to these guys. And as you know, that was quite the lengthy walk. Yeah, I gotta try to find a beacon closer to this. You're kind of being caked up, sir. You're not weird about it. I mean, even in the darkness, my cake is shining. There are 2 spots of bright light on the cake. There's nothing to be weird about. The developers decided actively to make it this. Okay, back to the holding cell. So inside the holding cell. Here's the elevator. Elevator. When you can just jump down, just as an FYI, right? There's like no, like you're not going to break your... Oh, there is a middle portion of this. Interesting. How do I get to the middle portion? Oh, I need to call this elevator as well. Elevator? Don't come closer. Install SO Speed KO. That sounds fantastic. You're not going to regret it. So are we going to try this Grisha pack again, or are we going to return when we're stronger? They have my Gloom, Chad. They have my Gloom. They would at least decide to attack like separate from each other, but they're not doing that. That last one is too quick for my taste. I mean, the early damage is easy. We got that kinda. Right? We get the first like 40% easily. I think like if I get them both staggered, I need to try to like do a big damage moment. I guess I could also bait them into the spikes. We get another gland, ladies and gentlemen. So I got one more heal. I'm not sure if that's going to make the difference. That's 6 out of 6 heals now instead of 5 out of 5. Damn, I should have gotten my Aerodrome shell first. Not sure how much the difference would have been because the Aerodrome abilities are, for that fight, not much more useful. I mean, he has like a gong he can hit to break everyone around him. You like pretty much go bing, and then everyone gets like stunned. What are the perfect parry moves? Well, that's what I'm doing, Bodo. I am perfect hardening, but I mean, it's like, it's 2 Grecias attacking me at the same time, so I'm trying to generally hit the perfect hardens against the right ones. And not only against the right ones, I'm also trying to hit the perfect harden in like, how do I say this now? Without getting hit by their red attacks. Because the problem is that the Grecias do a lot of red attacks, okay? These red attacks are unblockable, so they will hit you no matter what. So Grecias are just dangerous mother truckers. Okay, what can I do? What do I have that I could use? Nothing really. I mean, we could eat a weld cab to just slowly refill health at this time. Actually, eat one of these. Oh shit, that was a mistake. See, like, big mistake was made. See, I hardened too early against either. And we're already out of the shell. That was disgusting. See, if you harden the right way, you're gonna throw them over. But that underhanded stab is like what comes a little bit fast out of them. And this is like what's causing me trouble. Because technically if you harden first hit, harden second hit, they will always be on the ground. So realistically, if you're reacting fast enough, this fight is very easy. But now you gotta act fast enough against both of these Grecias. Definitely a meanie beanie one. I mean, if my 11,000 gloom wasn't stuck there, I would probably just say come back when you're stronger. But since my 11,000 gloom is stuck there, I'm not going to come back when I'm stronger. I want this right now. He hit me down, ladies and gentlemen. I did not want to take this much damage. I could try to use my electricity charge because I've used that before against Grecias. And my electricity charge was actually throwing them on the ground. See, like here? Wow. He didn't like me using my electricity charge on him. Oh, it's so annoying. No cheese. Surprisingly, there is no cheese I got, Bodo. I have no cheese available. I have no ground poison, no burn, no nothing. I mean, I have a burn for my crossbow, but for that, I would have to be able to actually bring the crossbow to bear. So I need the time to pull it out and shoot it, which is actually taking longer than you would think it does. So technically, yes, burn, practically no burn. There is one thing that we could try out though. This is an interesting thought. We have a item called the Shrike Stone. The problem is the Shrike Stone doesn't work with the axe. Shrike Stone would catapult me in the air and then slam down, which would probably be super giga useful in this fight. Right? But the problem being that I can't use it with the axe, and the axe is my most upgraded weapon, so that's that. Ooh, 2 of my items are ready to temper. What does that mean? They get upgraded. Hello? Pluby, thank you for your subscription and support. Pluby, good to see you there. Welcome to Mortal Shell 2. Welcome everyone, and hopefully having a good time. I mean, this is now in our 2 hours and 16 minutes of gameplay, the first time we get stuck at something. But I'll also say that it was probably mighty gritty of me to just waltz into this. Wow. I had myself get beaten out of this. I was actually trying to harden, only to notice that oh god, he had me. I was just about to get back in. Pluby, thank you for trying to hype us up here. We're trying. We're trying. It looks like something hanging from the ceiling. I thought there was a fire brazier hanging from the ceiling as well. But I'll admit that I didn't really have time to check, as you see. So if I had a moment to slow down time or something to actually check for the fire brazier, I would be all yours, my friend. I mean, also if I had my shotgun upgraded instead of my crossbow, we might consider going over to the shotgun, so I could potentially just like stagger hit someone. But at the same time, I don't think there's actually a good use for my gun in any way. Send this back up. It's the good old Souls-like walk of getting things back up because you know you'll need it in a bit. Sir, I came here with almost perfect HP. And you gotta be like that. What an iron booty. We haven't decided if this is iron yet or if this is leather. We haven't fully decided. It is something. It's a magical metal that is able to mold up perfectly to your body. That's the best way to describe it. Yikes. Okay. It's just so bad. I just threw him like over, right? See, there is something here. That I think I can use to hurt him. The problem is I would probably need free aim for that, you know? Because like you have locked on aim, and I need free aim to most likely get to the point where I can shoot that meaningfully. Also, I would have to bait them below it. So I don't think it's like a real option, if that makes sense. But that's probably what you're meant to do. I think it's the only option. Oh, no. You could just get good at the game. I mean, realistically, every perfect parry gives me back my Harden. This is a fact. So it's like, if I perfect guard, I instantly have my Harden back. Which means I simply just have to perfect guard more. That's the reality of things. This is not like me trying to pep talk myself, right? It's just the way it is. Ergo, the best way to do this is just perfect guard better. As hard as this sounds, right? But I'm willing to get there. Okay, first things first. See, there it was. I can summon the Grisha. So realistically, I just gotta get my charge in right here, and then I can throw them over. But obviously, I haven't gotten like a single good perfect Harden in a while. I will admit, I've been really... Oh, come on now. We had the one down. Get there. So it partially worked. We got them with the thingy from the top, right? That opened up a damage window. Then we hit them. That was nice as well. And I guess if I, after hitting them, you know what I should have done, Chad? I should have used my biosampler to instantly close the distance so I'm at the dude. I think that would have been like the main differentiator here in this try. Is this a spam dodge roll Souls-like or parry for your life? A combination of each. So you need to parry, you need to dodge, you need to harden, guard. There are many methods to avoid damage, and you need to optimally apply all of them and the right ones in the right moment. Let's first find my swords. Goodness. Good start. Oh goodness, that was just weak ass gameplay. Wow. Couldn't be weaker. I'm trying to get the... trying to, like, shoot the thing on top. Yeah, that was not what we were looking for. Next time. What do you think so far, Hiham? Game is brilliant. I mean, this is obviously not just showing the brilliance of the game because we put ourselves in a situation where we are under-leveled, but we really wanted to do it because we just cleared away the Shadow Gate, okay? And the Shadow Gate allows us to go into this area. Now, what we should have done is we should have gone into that area. However, I really wanted to know what that was. Now, the thing is that what that was is in an area that we need to at least have another 5 levels on. So we are decisively too early here, and it's obviously a real challenge boss fight because it's a 2-for-1, and 2-for-1 fights are in every case a challenge boss fight. Plus, we're obviously not rocking the shell that we would like to rock for this fight. So we, in grand total, brought ourselves in a shitty situation and now have to make the best out of it. That happens. Sometimes twice a day. But no one shall say we can't make the most out of it. I mean, the best part is that the intriguing part is that due to going here and killing all these enemies, okay, we are still continuously upgrading our tar stones. So I'm not even having a downside from this, right? End of the day, I will have more upgraded gear in a jiff. Okay, that was a good start. Let's try to brute force the one. If I brute force the one... and I only have to fight the other. And that's decisively easier than fighting both. See? And we win. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, this gives you an inflamed clawstone. What does that do? Inflamed clawstone says, consume resolve to infuse your weapon with burn. Ha, 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 ha. I didn't know about that. So that is the inflamed clawstone. Do we have to get the assassin shell first? No. Blood Carnage. Because as you say, the items are not in the same positions as they were before. Okay? Items are now in different positions. Is there something that I'm missing here? I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not missing something. First try, yep. Wasn't even hard. 0 struggles. Now, as much as I want to discover the rest of this, first I gotta go back. I'm not gonna do myself a favor not going back. I get killed by the elevator. So, Black Carnage, we released a new video. That kind of is like the new updated Perfect Start Guide. Okay, so the 2 guys are dead. We can now infuse our weapon with a burn. Nice. That's a subtle burn effect. I mean, it's still cool because it kind of is like a heat effect, as you can see here, right? It's not like a flame effect. It's like I superheated my axe. It's cool. Wonder how much damage that bonus deals. Wonder how long it takes to inflict burn with that. And if we're not just one-hitting everything anyways. So now my souls were below this elevator, if they're not lost, because I have the feeling they might be lost. Hopefully not. I've had that issue before, that when you die in certain circumstances, it will actually delete your... Yeah, they're gone from below here. That's bad. So we just still lost a level. A minor nuisance. I mean, at least we have the bosses down, but I am not pleased by this. It is still something that happens. And as you can imagine, less than ideal. I finally noticed what this is. There are traps, Chad. There are traps here. Is this an invisible wall? Because this can't be it, right? This didn't just run through these guys to... Two dudes. Ooh, see, I told you invisible wall. Just get a feeling for it, you know? Yes, okay, I was correct, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually connecting to where I was hoping it would. Because where does this go now? Well, you can actually leave this. And it puts you in this village. And this village is close to the Citadel of Penance. And not only close to the Citadel of Penance, it's actually close to the two-handed sword. Now, we can't get the two-handed sword currently. Because it would be too early for that. And would probably kill me. What we can do is... Absolute trounce that dude. Warning, gate closed until further notice. A traitorous cretin has made off with a lever and reward will be granted for its return. The culprit was last seen escaping into the ravine. Now my question is, what is a ravine, chat? Is this a ravine? So is the culprit here? Or what is a ravine? Oh! Holy Macrella, like, dude on Christ on the cross. Demonic shitter, like, of zoomy boomy deadness. Gross. Did I not just fight a Grisha? I did, right? Get the archer guy. Okay. Aha! This time we came prepared. Eat shit, brother. Good. That's another Grisha Renman, which will teach us more about the Grisha Renmans, right? Then we got all these dudes down. Tooth of Nocti, that's bonus money. Get ourselves moonshine, but that's it. I thought we would get something meaningful here. I feel like we get scammed. I'm looking for lever. Chat. Lever. Ravine is a small canyon. So what you're saying is that I'm in the wrong position. A ladder ride? I mean, this does look like a ravine to you too, right, Chad? But I don't think this is the ravine where the thingy is. Be careful. Ah, you know what? You be careful. Okay, I mean there is no nothing here. What ails me the most currently is that I am missing a beacon to heal. Right? I am actually looking for a beacon the whole time, but there seems to be no beacon around here, or I'm just blind. Okay, alternative. We're gonna have to look for the lever here. Because this is the tiny village of dudes after the ravine. Right? So I assume the lever could be here. But it could also be down. Right? This is how we get back into the well, but we don't want to do. Right here. Here's a bunch of the guys, but none of them has it. Unless I'm like blind. Right? There does not seem to be anything here. I Thing is, I really like to have a teleporter for this area, because the next area is absolutely brutal and I can't go there without any heals. It's just impossible to do that. So what are we going to do about that now? Like it's nowhere here. Nowhere around this area. There's just normal dudes that are going after their business. Here are normal teleporters that will just take me left, right, and center. But there's nowhere a beacon to actually chillax on. Are you friendlies?
Well, drop your op. Now take a sit, mate, and leave me. That's the, nowhere to go. Just let life go ahead. Anywhere.
Okay. The sheep? I mean, these dudes are just gonna definitely attack me if I do something specific, right? There's another... Okay. How's the game going? Very well, but again, I am missing a beacon currently to save the game. So the problem is that I'm just running around here and I would like to not have to travel all this way again. I do know where some beacons are. Okay. But these are not the beacons you're looking for. What can I use the skin from the Devout Edition? You mean the shade? You just have to walk up to a... waypoint and activate the shade. That's it. Not more needed. I'm gonna get kicked out of my shell in a second. Which is okay. And there's no problem in that per se. This is new. Oh, it's here. So I really dislike to lose my 4,000 heal again. My 4,000. But I don't see a way how I can keep it. Because again, we're looking for a teleporter, but we haven't found one. There's only one location left where one could be. And I never figured out if that actually is where one is. So let's... There's none here. And you get the tree dude. You're obviously going to ignore the tree dude. Here in this location could be one. Look out because they're oh shite. Okay, well, we traipsed along enough, ladies and gentlemen. We get ourselves finally killed. We will return back to this, but now first we gotta get our Aerodrim shell. So I'm sorry for the short interlude of me fucking around and finding out. but we have business to conduct, so we actually wanted to go to a specific location where I'm gonna get 2 new shells. Okay, so for these new shells, we are first going to make our way to the upgrade machine.
What's that I hear clinking?
Because I want to upgrade my tar stones. For this, I got to give him the needle.
With the
Right?
well, let's
Now you can upgrade your tar stones. That means we get more crit chance. We get more riposte damage. We get more leech. And we get more damage. And we get a tar core. Used to temper tar stones at the tar forge. What? What can we do with tar cores? Okay, first things first. Mother's Breath. We return back to the Fainweld Mushroom Village. And now let me show you cool stuff. Are you ready for this? So from this, we are heading back to the trial we did earlier. I'm not sure if you do remember said trial. It was with the 2 club-wielding Dudarunis. And the 3 poisonous guys. These dudes here. Take the first one out. Second one. And third one is being sampled. Yep. Good. Now we can break through this wall of blackness. Which has us fight again one of these arbiters of flash. We're gonna cheese him. So I'm a demon. Right? This allows me to finally have another bacon. So you revitalize this bacon, and this bacon is also like nothing you can actually work with. Then inside there is another vessel, which we will now do our utmost best to activate. Now, Gragu isn't the best. Gragu is cool. He's like a... How do I say this? He's the Berserker / Mauler in this game, who, over dealing damage, refills his life flask. Interesting, isn't it? So essentially, hit your opponents, get more life flask, then hit your opponents harder, get more life flask. Okay, I need to find 3 candles in this area. This area has a specific item you need. On top of said specific item, there's a synaptic vessel here. That will make my heals more healy. There's a chest that we cannot open because 3 offerings are needed. Three offerings means 3 candles. Problem is that last time I was here, I broke things. So 1 candle. Then... Be 2 candles. So the thing is, you want to pick up this item. But as soon as you pick up this item, you're going to get thrown out of the area. So I wonder if I should find the 3 candles first. Probably, right? Where could those 3 candles be? I mean, they need to be somewhere where you can reach them, right? Realistically, easily. But at the same time, they need to be hidden to make it difficult. Not too hidden to not make it impossible. What I wonder is if I maybe have to trigger the event to show me the other candles, because obviously I haven't found a single one. I'm not crazy. If I now take Vatras Heart, all these dudes here will turn from inanimate to animate. And I wonder if this is revealing the maybe slot for a candle, because they're standing like on top of it, if that makes sense. Okay, here was another one. There's another one. I found it. I found all 3. Proxima's OP? No, this is not Proxima. This is my heavily upgraded weapon. Okay, a Berserker Stone. Melee damage is increased up to 130% when health is at 35% or below. Ah, it is a passive stone. So I could use this now instead of the Riposte, Crit, Ranged Crit, or Ranged Stagger. I don't need the Ranged Stagger, so I'm actually going to put on the Berserker Stone. And if I now drop below health, then you're going to fight. And the interesting part is that it doesn't matter if you're low health, right? Because you can simply exist with low health and then get thrown out of your shell, worst case scenario. The cake got a lot of armor. Yep. I mean, can't be running around flaunting your cake like that. Get armored up. So now with Vatras Heart, you're going to bring that to Gragu. And he's actually a dude that eats his opponent's hearts to gain their powers. You know what I mean? Of the guys that believes in eating other people's hearts. And you give him one, and this is actually pretty funny. That's it. And now we can inhabit the unknown shell. Right? He was like, I got this. I can eat the heart of a goddess. No problems.
Keep searching. The Godling. I glimpsed him here.
And chat, look. This is the Arbiter Flash. The dude we intently killed in the beginning.
I've seen this before. They were alive.
This is the village from the beginning of the game, chat. Okay, so Gragu was in the village of the beginning of the game where you inhabited Harrow and everyone got petrified.
What happened here?
I'm not supposed to talk to outsiders.
Interesting, isn't it?
Speak.
Same timeline, kind of.
Lavender, it's all his fault.
Lavender.
He's not like us. He ruined
The godling isn't here. Then the child's heart will have to do.
Isn't he faster swinging the axe? I mean, I haven't noticed it, Alex. It doesn't seem much faster from him swinging the axe. And also his ability kind of stings because he has a punch that he charges up and then goes kavam. It's not too hot when he does that, I'll be honest with you.
Within your heart.
The comment has fluidity and weight to it. Fully agree with you, Joshua. Some people said it was too quick, which I always found weird because why would you complain about too quick? Like, I guess a lot of people are... See, this is Gragu now. And I'm not sure if he does swing the weapon. Maybe somewhat? That one does seem faster. Not by much. Just by like a fraction of a fraction, pretty much. So change shades. Here you can go for the Flayed Harbinger. Change mask. You can put on like Gragu's helmet, for example, if I wanted to. And we can change shell here though. Back to Proxima. Now we can do something really interesting, chat. And it's kind of like an homage to the Souls games. Because remember in Souls games when you're getting kidnapped, right? You're getting kidnapped and brought somewhere. This you can actually do right here. Because you can walk up, and we get one of these crazy demon dudes. If you remember him from just a second back again. And here you can interact with this bag. And if you interact with the bag actually will backnaps you. So you remember getting kidnapped. Terrible feeling. It's like the whole Volcano Manor thing again. Where it just steals you. But if you actually get backnabbed... you can get a cool boss fight. Oh, goodness. Forget how unrelenting he is. Thing is, he's unrelenting, but he also doesn't have, like, any HP. So if you're about to demonize him... Did we just stun him out of his combo? Yep. That's why we like our electricity. Boom. And now that we have him killed, who's there, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, you guessed right. It is my friend, Eredrim.
What are you doing? You're robbing me, aren't you?
Just curious.
Just like your father.
I don't have a father anymore.
Smart boy. Here, take this.
What trick is this?
And then beat him to death, chat.
Just a choice. Take the
I thought so, boy. Go to Eredrim. Now we are the man, Chan, the myth, the legend. Not only does Eredrim have like a huge health bar, and it's truly humongous, right? But the man also... Yeah, I totally meant to do that because I literally hate when I actually make any progress anywhere. That's like a very cool ability. Which is a nifty shoulder charge. So I'm not sure if he also swings the weapon faster or not.
You've done well. Perhaps you really are this.
Things we're aware of for $20. But it seems a similar tempo to the others. Let's see like what he can do here now. So you can do this, bring distance between you, and then... And it's going to be like, against weaker opponent, it's an instant stagger. Against stronger opponents, it's like half their bar. But you can upgrade it to make it even more efficient, which is then turning this into a truly lethal ability. We're also getting the Grudge Stone. Don't remember what that did. Your weapons deal guaranteed critical hits. Ah, yeah, that one was amazing because you could actually put this here instead of the parasitic one. But the parasitic one gave us like more health bars, and every 10th attack is actually not a lot when you're not attacking a lot, right? Level up? Nope, not enough. Also nothing to cleanse, to be honest. See, now we have him down, and we're gonna shoulder charge, and he's instantly staggered. And you just finish him off. Right? Kind of cool. You can also do this, where he hits like his little lightning bell, and that would technically stagger everyone around you, but the range of that one isn't like too hot. That's definitely something that we gotta experiment with, like how close do you actually have to be to someone to really make the most out of that. The only thing I don't like about the charge is that you can't really use it as efficient as the... Like, I can't use it in close combat, right? I can't, like, spontaneously whip it out to try to overwhelm my opponent. That is not possible. If I wanted to, like, shield charge, surprise. That's certainly something that we're missing. Okay, now we're gonna open the gate. So instead of fighting these, what I like to do here is I like to jump past the point where I actually do want to jump and break my neck. Yeah. It's the name of the game. The game is called Immortal Shell 2. Oh, one thing I almost forgot, thank you for reminding me, is picking up the map piece. Thank you, chat, for reminding me. Bitch. So here is a map piece that will instantly reveal this part of the map now. Right? There's magic in this game. In terms of throwing fireballs and the likes, no? Okay, this is the first time I noticed that there is a... that there is a chest back there. Now I want to know what that chest is. The charge attack is the strongest thing you have. As you notice, it just takes things down. Boom. Haha. Okay, what do we have here? A bulwark stone. Interesting. Gain damage reduction for the next 2 seconds on killing an enemy. That doesn't seem as useful as you would think it is, right? Surprisingly or unsurprisingly. Now, the thing is, we almost have everything cleared out here. The only thing we're missing is, so we get this, there, then thy, there, then thy. We need to go back here to the gloomy area. Yeah, I think we're going to do dungeon and the... Okay. Yeah, I know what we're going to do. This is highly stupid of me to do this right now because I should go back and level up. But you know what Ponyhop thinks about stupid. Do it, and then do it harder. This is the whole game. This is the whole game, Christian, and it's brilliant in my humble opinion. I think they absolutely cooked, to say it with the words of the youth, and created something truly fantastic. 1, 2, 3. Free farming. Do 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 do. Now we're once in a while not going to ignore these dudes. And then just going down in one of the most annoying dungeons I have done so far. Okay. So we're going to get kidnapped again. Again. Into the Martyr's prison. Where these weird ass duty boonies are around. How do you know that this area is a higher level? New enemy types usually, right? Once you see something that you haven't seen before, you know, damn well, maybe I shouldn't be here. But then again, you can be everywhere at any point. What is this, guys? This is the Spiky Knight. I gotta be careful. Actually, I think I could bait him out to roll these. Ooh, not a good start into this. I'll tell you that much for free. These are not too dangerous because they technically don't do too much damage. But once they start like, they do quite some damage. Can't you collect your souls from this area from your last death, Alexander? Different area. Also, the souls that I lost are gone. So the problem is that sometimes when you fall down somewhere, you would expect that your souls are next to the position where you fell down, correct? But that is not so. I have sadly often had the situation already where my gloom / souls are far removed from where they should have been. And therefore, as I fall down somewhere and phase a death by gravity, I am unable to recollect them. It does seem very inconsistent, which is a problem because otherwise you could maybe replicate the error to figure out what is exactly happening there. But yeah, I couldn't do that yet. How difficult is this compared to Elden Ring? It is easier and harder at the same time. Since you... How do I say this now? Since you actually need to actively fight things, right? In Elden Ring, it's mostly rolling around, using magic and other shenanigans to potentially cheese stuff. And in this game, like, you get to fight your opponents. Okay, so the easiest way we have to get this done would be throwing out my Grecias, then avoiding this and charge attacking. Because see, the charge attack allows me to instantly take that down. Okay, that's perfect. Then we're gonna avoid, charge attack again. See, now this is 1,000 times easier. There's always a way for everything, chat. You just gotta prepare. And now what are we getting here, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, look at this. The Great Martyr's Blade. Personally, not a fan of it. Because it's like ultra slow. I think the Great Martyr's Blade, though, also comes as a +4, right? Yeah, it comes as a +4, but my weapon is +8 already. That's a significant difference. Now, we should go back. But again, should go back and will go back are 2 pair of shoes, and I'm a goody 2 shoes today. So instead of should, would, could... we're gonna go to the next area. I mean, we already fought off the Grisha and the dudes right here, which is an infinite farm, as it seems. Because I know that the Gloomshade Grove actually holds the one or the other secret. And here's the next Shadow Gate. Yeah, I gotta look out. That was stupid. Let's try this one here. So we're building up stacks of burn. Interesting. Oh, wow. Ranged brother Nerds. Got him, chat. Got him. Do you know of this already? Well, I had a review key. Review. So I spend a bit more time than you with this game ahead of time. So I know some more things, but I don't know all more things. Especially since when you have a review key, you cannot take your willy-nilly goody two-shoes time to actually play through things properly in the proper order. It's always a bit of a rush where you're just trying to get quick to locations where you shouldn't be in, where you try to find out all the secrets, where you try to cheese stuff. So it's not really like the intended gameplay experience, as it's often truly sped up beyond belief, since you want to get shit done. See, now we are instantly back here. And there's another chest I never knew. Where is back here, chat? Oh, that's actually really simple. Back here is right now, if you remember where the tower is. So we can just literally run past these to get the Blackwood beacon, and then we can return and fully juiced up. I think that's preferable to running around a bit collateral damaged, right? Plus, we can upgrade our weapon further. Before we go anywhere, let's talk to Gorf. What do we get? Oh, he gives us another Marsh Pearl, see? So you pretty much just have to return and return and return back to him. And he just keeps giving you money. And then more money. And more money. And more money. Okay, let's go level up. That's nice. And now we finally can juice our Aerodrim. Because the idiocy is, Chad, that I've been running around now with an Aerodrim who's actually not juiced up. Right? I mean, what is this? I have a bunch of glimpses, 14, and I can invest them now to instantly bring my Aerodrim to tier 3. So that's what we're going to do now. Ooh, do I have enough to get him to tier 3? Yeah. No, I'm missing 1. Because if I'm tier 3, I can get his best abilities. So first, I'm going to refund all shell points, okay? That is 8. Now, I'm going to have my shoulder bash do 150% increased damage. Also, Slaughterer stacks provide damage reduction per stack. And I get more Slaughterer stacks whenever I kill an opponent, which is actually insane. Shoulder charge will also charge faster. So these are very well spent points. And what we're going to work on now is having, this one, our shoulder bash deal even more. And we would like to have the resolve cost reduced, yeah. This is the best way to spend things right now. Because what's going to happen is that my Aerodrim, whenever I riposte someone now, gets permanent damage reduction. Permanent. What is Aerodrim? Aerodrim is a shell. This dude here, he's called Aerodrim. And shells are your classes. Aerodrim is a more tanky shell that has a lot of life.
Hope you brought more coin this time around.
Oh, we can buy these too. Interesting. Sell. Here, buy my Tooth of Nocti. Buy my Marsh Pearl. Buy my Devout's Chalice. Keto, thank you for the 2 months of subscriptions. Howdy doody. Appreciate that. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully you're enjoying the show, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you all there. We're gonna get our weapon now up to +9, and with 2 more laterite, that would be another upgrade, but I don't even have the money to do that, which is crazy. And we can also get our Forgotten Crossbow up to +9 as well, up to +5. And finally, off back into battle. Are you limited on how far you can show? No, the game is out, Christian. This is the Devout Edition release. I mean, I just started the game new, so it's not like I have a copy that no one else has. We all have the same copy, okay? So we're going to start here at the Black Ridge Pass now, and then we're going to work our way into that area another time. But I know that there's a boss somewhere in that area. I just got to re-find it because, like, I found it once, and I kind of lost all sense of reality. So yeah, I mean, the progress I've made is the same progress that everyone could have made, with the difference, obviously, that I've just been making... Chad, I think the dude that's supposed to be there is just invisible right now. So I'm obviously doing it a bit faster due to prior knowledge. Let's ignore this. Go down here. See how much damage you can just rack with the whirly twirly when you're consistently hitting it. Such a powerful, no nonsense attack. Love it. Okay, so we got this trial. The problem is this trial is going to be a bunch of hunters. Let's see. Yeah, these dudes are partially very dangerous, especially the one with the bow. I say partially very dangerous, right? And then we just do this to him. But listen, he is very dangerous. I am just very more dangerous. Oh, that was so clutch. Okay, I got a Barrage Stone. What does this do? Consume resolve to launch a heavy round that detonates above... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is the one we have been looking for. The best item in the game. The best item in the game. The Barrage Stone. What is so good about the Barrage Stone? Well, I mean, you just let me just show you, okay? So you're gonna shoot this. Wait, that wasn't the Barrage Stone. So you're gonna shoot this, and it shoots like it does like bonus shots from the sky, pretty much. Like it goes dump 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 dump. And that does like a lot of damage. Wait, there is a down here portion. Wait. This is where the boss is. That's where the boss is. Yes. And how do I get there without breaking my arms, legs, face, everything? I think I can get down right here. Yeah. Now watch this. So you watch this and nothing happened because I don't know. It didn't properly hit. heal. And then here. See that stone? Looks a bit suspicious, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? That's because it is. Oh wow. He body boo-willed me. It was bad. Wait, I'm gonna Grisha? Mm-hmm. They really nerfed that one. It used to be so much better, where it's just the enemy types, where it just sucks against. See that? That was my shoulder charge. And we just win. And this is the Citadel Gate lever. Well, at least I know where it's from now. We've been asking ourselves this for a long time. Where the cluck is the cluckety cluck lever? Chad. Well, finally I have my answer. Good night, nerd. This is the one that gives you the split bullets. Yes, sir. However, I think it works better with a shotgun, because the shotgun goes like ram ram. Whereas the arrows just don't seem to compute that well. This is a bit dark. It's better. Okay, going without heals into unknown territory. Professional. I mean, we know we can break that. That's fine. Nothing off-putting so far. I don't like the combination of tree dudes together with the guy. It's like more the size of the arena. It's causing some of my concern here. Yeah, that one is triggering very weird. Okay, I would like to rush up and hit him with the whirly twirly. Honestly, that whirly twirly might be a little bit busted. Okay. Taking care of business every day. Tooth of Nocti. That can't be it, right? There gotta be more to this. Or just a Tooth of Nocti? Because I can't just go back here. But this can't be it, right? Oh no, here. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh no. I have a very bad feeling about that one. Oh no, it's an item. It's the salvage treble. Oh shit, shit, shit. Ooh. So my first instinct of something just not being as it should be was correct. Okay, so this item. Surprisingly sophisticated for a device, utilizes axes as projectiles. So this one is shooting axes, Chad. You know? it's shooting axes. Did I stutter? Why wouldn't you not want to shoot an axe at an opponent? Tell me. This one feels like one of the best in the first hours. Honestly, it has a lot of quality of life. It just feels extremely fluent, and it just works well. It's a simple one of, like, things just work good together. Make a good game, and people will want to play it. Probably the easiest way to describe what's going right in this case. Right, he was hitting me while I was doing the executing moves. If I go with this one, I'm gonna end up... Oh no, this is bad. Yep. Where did I end up? Not impossible to get there. Again. But it's also not where I need to be. I think I'm going to grab my souls back quickly. And then we're actually going to advance to the Shadow Gate, okay? Chat? Because the goal is, in this game, Shadow Gate to Shadow Gate to Shadow Gate. That's essentially what you're doing. And since we cleared Shadowgate number 1, let's clear Shadowgate number 2. Beta or Ren way better. I mean, I have 300 FPS here, and I had 300 FPS in the beta. So I did not notice any performance differences. Not sure what device you're playing on, obviously. So I'm not going to say that's impossible. It's obviously always very much possible that it ran better for you. So this was the boss. I still feel like I'm missing a teleportation point in this area. Get my gloom back. But we're back in the area. Oh goodness, if he actually punched me down that ledge, we would have been enemies forever, Chan. Sometimes you just gotta point blank unlash everything in their face. Okay, my goal would be now to level up step number 1. Step number 2. We're going to go into the vampire sanguine area. Because there's literally a vampire area. Now, technically, I could go there right away. Do I want to do this with my 15,000 souls attached to me? Well, I guess let's do unreasonable things. Where do I get that item? Oh, I just pick it up. Why were we waiting for these to go to fight? So I don't have to fight them myself. No, 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 no. Like, I'm down to 1 heal. Back up. Shoulder charge. Boom. Block him. Win. Am I a one-trick pony? Yep, I am. Is that fine? Absolutely. This area just looks visually extremely pleasing, right? The only thing that's not so pleasing is these stupid vampire babies being an absolute nuisance because, you know, you want to hit them without taking damage, and they refuse to get hit without taking damage. Now, I know that there is a gate up here. So on the map, you can see there is a shadow gate. And I know you can get to it. Yet, I have to find my way there. A main problem with that, these guys. Which are actually not even hard to beat, but for some reason always give me the Jeepers Creepers. I don't know how to say that other. Or there's Ewoks trying to eat you. Well, these are your fancy little blood puppets. Spawned by the mother, if you remember. There was this wheelchair lady who tried to steamroll you multiple times in a row. And she used to pull them out of herself. Which makes you assume that there is more like that lady, right? Oh, I think we're in the right way, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, this is looking good. So we made it to a beacon. That means we can level up. 14, which gives us another shell point, right? We're not going to spend that now because we're going to need to spend a glimpse beforehand. And then we're going to cleanse the beacon. I mean, early access in this case, Rush Garoth, is just for people who are impatient as fuck, me, who really want to play, and to support the developer's bonus. I mean, you don't have to buy the 72-hour early access. You don't have to support the 72-hour early access, right? But it makes sense from a developer standpoint to do it as people want to play early. And I really, like, there's probably a lot of bonus revenue coming together from this. And I do not mind this kind of monetization if it's fair, because they have done early access now, right? But they didn't do it predatory. What does that mean? Well, it's only $10 for set early access, right? It could have been way more. I like some games they charge like $20 to $25 for early access. Okay, this is like an area full with these demons, and they're really annoying, these demons. You gotta look out, because when they charge you and grab you, they're just jumping down your throat and doing so much damage. It's crazy. Okay, this is nice. I mean, that gave me a lot of gloom for this small area. Does this look like a mini? When? Show the charge. He ran away. Okay, shoulder charge is just exactly as OP as I wanted it to be. Told you before. Uh-huh. Wait, where's he? Oh, we're fighting an invisible dude? Serpent Stone. Serpent Stone is not compatible with my weapon. It says consume resolve to infuse your weapon with poison. Teal would absolutely love that, right? It's another level up, ladies and gentlemen. A big level up, to be honest. Wonder if this is the right Shadowgate to go for, or if we should have headed for the other Shadowgate before. Another level up. Before we let this shit go out of control, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna return to Marrakech. We're gonna actually check if there is, like, I feel like we're not getting enough money though, so I gotta find a better way to get rich or die trying. So shell bonding. We're gonna go for our memory number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Together.
Okay. We're now officially 3rd ability tier unlocked. And this allows me to go for the Diaphragm, does more break damage. We could go executing enemies ruptures in a violent burst, spraying blood that deals 50 splash damage, which is really strong. And we could have enemies broken by the ethereal no. So right now, shoulder bash inflicts 10 weak stacks. What does weak do? Nah. We're kind of like happy with the points we spent so far. I want Riposte getting us 10 Slaughterous stacks. You know why? Because that will give us instantly 1.5% damage reduction. And if we then, again, 10, it's 3% damage reduction, and so on and so on. Like, you build up massive damage reduction in no time. But I guess we need to hurry for tier 4. So let's go further, ladies and gentlemen. We got 4 memories already, so we could just watch some memories now. But I'm actually close to some meaningful gameplay progress, so no memories for me. Is the game worth purchasing? Yes, 100%. I wouldn't even call that an opinion, right? That's just a fact. Another glimpse. Okay, off into the Shadowgate, ladies and gentlemen. In case you missed it, Shadowgates are portals into new regions. But new instanced regions, kinda. that are following a theme. So now I went into this one, and we're going to be in the vampire area. We're gonna riposte, because riposting builds up our stacks. I'm trying to like kill these mostly on range because I don't have words for it, but they just creep me out. Everything spider-like just creeps me out. And I mean, this is not even spider-like, but yet I don't know, it does a number on me. Maybe I'm just weak, chat. What? Ah! If for some reason does a number on me. Okay, you want to play? How about that, huh? Nerd? Stun lock. Deadeye Stone. Ranged attacks deal increased critical damage. Not on my watch, ladies and gentlemen. I could jump down there. Oops. I absolutely did not mean to do that. I'm a demon. Luckily, we got away very well from this. I mean, seriously. This is when you make your way down here. And then we can jump back up. So we're now finding laterite in this area, which means that your weapon should be in the laterite upgrade area already, which my weapon is. Ow. I wanted to waste heals anyways. Why? Everything just here to bleed my heals. Okay, after the 5th one, like shame on you once, haha. Shame on you twice, haha. Shame on you 25 times, haha. Right? But after a long while, it will finally be good. And I maybe won't be hit again. Okay, this one is a problem. I mean, luckily we get this under control because we got the beacon. That was pretty fast. What difficulty are you playing on? There's only one difficulty. And then there is also on top of the one difficulty night mode. But we're not doing night mode right now because I personally decided that the first playthrough I want to show chat is without night mode. Now, I have not figured out yet if you can swap out and in of night mode, because then there are actually elements of the game where you should swap over to night mode to pretty much get most out of the situation. And there's certain pieces of content you can only do in night mode. Definitely worth to have an eye on. Swoody swabbity doodle. I'm better than all of you. Nerds. A black bloodstone. That one does not work. Projectiles explode mid-air and deal splash damage. Pretty decent, I reckon. Absolutely disgusting. You're generally probably fighting boxes and cylinders. I mean, you know what? That sounds pretty reasonable. Do I want to fight all of them again, or do we just run past this and just jump in? Uh-oh. Honestly, this whole area has such a great design. I'm not sure if you're feeling me here, chat. Okay, I just wasted all these heals to be able to exist here, ladies and gentlemen. I need a few more, like, impaled corpses and such to vibe myself in even more. Vengeance for Jimmy! The wooden frame, should it be there? No, the wooden frame is me, my friend. So I can put my green screen onto something. Wow, that was the worst falling down ever. Okay, so you can also only halfway fall down, ladies and gentlemen, so that we wouldn't take the whole super damage. Which means we essentially did it wrong the first time by yeeting ourselves down all the way. I need to get away from this before we get into the situation where he forces me to dodge again, weirdly. And we can't have that. Right? So I'm not falling down here and killing myself again. Okay, we can go up, but we could also go further. Now the question is, what do we need to do? Do we need to go up or further? The edges are the most deadliest thing in the game. I mean, the levels are definitely not gravity friendly. I will say though, they put on bridges these tiny pokey sticks that will stop you from just walking off the ledge. So they offer like a little bit of resistance to at least give you the illusion of not sucking at the game. I think that I should be able to run past that, but most likely not. Okay, another beacon. Usually these shadow gates have around 3 beacons, right? One ability is blocked. Oh, you were actually right about that. It's because we're playing Aerodrim. Aerodrim has one more ability than the others. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, what do we have here, Chad? Get 2 of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. Good. That was nice and simple. You're enjoying? Is it a goodbye? Absolutely. And I am positively blasting through it right now, but I also have some pre-experience, so it's not like I'm going in here blind, okay? Which helps a lot to speed up the progress. I'm not sure how well chat is doing, how well they are going through it, but we're definitely making good headway. Which is nice because this will allow us to do multiple playthroughs. That's a boss, isn't it? Okay. Shoulder charge. And shoulder charge. The shoulder charge OP. Tarred Fragment, ladies and gentlemen. Tarred Fragment, consume resolve to fire multiple tethered projectiles spinning at high speed. Not for what we're doing, but generally cool thing. Why we choose Aerodrim. Call it Giga Cheese. Can I... No, this is just scenery, right? If I jump down here, I die. Would you prefer if they made the character grab the latch automatically when running into the abyss? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Up ahead, you'll face an ugly truth.
Okay, ugly truth incoming, chat.
Who could not be saved.
Oh. What a beautiful design. Lost child. Too slow. Oh, hard projectiles. Uh-uh-uh. Got him. That's out of my shell. Shit. Ooh. I mean, when you're running into an abyss to die, instead of falling, the character would grab the ledge by default so you would not die. I mean, would that be a nice quality of life? Absolutely. Would that be like anything a developer would ever add? Probably not. I mean, we've had games where there's something similar, but that's more action RPGs than Souls-like games, right? Souls-like games believe that when you walk into gravity, you should suffer gravity. For whatever reason. You know what? I'm gonna ignite my axe. Like for this fight, this might be the single smartest move. See, if I do 2 whirly twirlies, that's enough to knock him over. Shit. Knock me right out of my shell, ladies and gentlemen. Mm-hmm. And that one worked out better. He changes like his whole moveset at this point. Grisha, Grisha. Easy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Clot Stone. Consume to spin in place and release your weapon with brutal force. Let's see what that can do, shall we? This reminds you of the battle with the Frog and Windrose. Similar. Lens beacon. You can cancel your attack, move, and block if you use the right seal. So this is not possible with just about every seal, right? Okay, that is a lot of over. So I wonder... Ooh, nice. See, like, mistake would have been to just channel these over now. It's a black marrow key. Inside the mother's bone lies her most potent gift, the black marrow, and yet when released from her heavenly form, it's crudely called gloom. Opens a locked treasure in the Marrow Keep. But which locked treasure in the Marrow Keep? I didn't even know there was a locked treasure in the Mirror Keep, Chad. You know? I didn't even know there was something. Okay, level up. 2 levels. Gives us another point.
Is that the night?
Then we can also go and we can spend our
Is purpose together?
glimpses. We're almost there. Then we're going to hand in the Ova, and we'll have to see how far that goes. But now is the big question, what are we going to open for a chest with that? So 29 over siphoned, that's 3,286. But what are we going to use the key for?
Welcome back, Brave. Is it true? If the
Nothing. Oh, I actually had 2 new Tooth of Nocti to sell.
be seeing you again.
But there is like no chest that you want to open. I'm at a loss here because I don't know of any chest.
A missing piece. She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, if there was a chest. I mean, technically one of these graves could be openable. Is that big circle room with skins of 4 classes, Mad Beans? Certain? And there's Zarel. But there's nothing to use the key on here. That would have to be then the over room, but it like here is also nothing. Check next to the lift. Probably the most reasonable thought there. Helga. But I really don't see where else. Or maybe on top of the keep. Ah. Open. Ah, that is what you need. Ah, very interesting. That's what it's there for. So it was like a complete bonus. Interesting. Not mad. Right? Just intrigued. Thing is, I could have easily missed this, which makes this an intriguing thingy. Okay, so what do we have? We're missing like multiple waypoints here. We also have a bunch of stuff that we haven't discovered in the upper area. So I pretty much just skipped ahead because I really wanted to clear out the north. But I will admit that for clearing out the north early, I have still missed out on the whole Fainweld area. Right? So this part here, right up, we didn't really go for. Like I have all of this still discoverable. Now it's all bonus, so I don't actually have to go here, right? I don't have to look into this. Like, for example, I never went here because the main reason is that I usually tend to go to the Citadel to unlock my dude here, and then I'm not even considering like the further implications of checking this out. Because why bother when you already have the Citadel done? However, there is obviously plenty of stuff to look out for. Especially a new kind of opponent you haven't had before at this point. Is that new kind of opponent? In the backswing. It is a snail below a bell. It's extremely deadly. See, these are the snails. They die quick. They're nothing scary. What is scary is their mom. That is that snail. It does like a lot of damage. Now what I wonder is LTRT. What was that? Chat, what was that? That was absolutely brilliant. Oh, there is a swarm of these. Okay, let's replicate this. Ladies and gentlemen. Surprising. Ooh, what is that? I picked up the Justicar Stone. Obtained 2% more coin from slain foes. I'm going to use this over our Berserker Stone. Very useful. Is it a good game to start with, Souls-like? Yeah, surprisingly it is, because the game has tons of quality of life to actually keep you engaged. It is also not too hard, but hard enough. All in all, surprisingly fantastic beginner Souls-like, yes. And beginner Souls-likes are rather hard to find at times, because you need to have one that has all the hallmarks. Like, it needs to be very fluent, it needs to be... how do I say this? It needs to be simple enough, but also hard. Like it gotta have like a little bit of everything to truly be like what you're looking for. It's Snails versus Illusionist, chat. Oh. Okay. I take that personally. Hee. Okay, I was in this area completely underleveled before and had such a hard time adapting to what is going on. Now I gotta say, like, this is easy as fuck, chat. Right? That is such a large, empty area. Seems suspiciously large and empty. You know how it is in Souls games? Something large and empty means you're gonna have to throw an axe at it. Okay, I truly asked myself, how did the first axe throws deal so much damage, chat? Because they... Was it because the enemy was like thrown around and against something? That's the only way how I can explain that to myself. How do we like such a comically large amount of damage? Oh. 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 Third coin of Mammon. This is what I'm saying. I hadn't been to this area here to fully like check everything out in ever. Because I pretty much cursory skipped over this area. Since I was like hyper under leveled. Try to kind of make sense of hand and foot. No, 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 no! I saw too late they were the explodey dudes. I should technically take all the things I've earned and leave this area for good. Thing is, though, that I really want to know what's more around this area. Ah, we're here. Okay, I know where we are. You liking the game? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes. I am very much liking the game. Big enjoyer. Much fun. Overall, fantastic impression. Many secrets to still uncover, which is... Where are you all coming from? I killed you all. Like I killed all these snails there, and they just respawn in a matter of seconds. Make it make sense. Do we have any other move than the Beyblade move? I mean, yeah, but no. Hmm. Oh, shit. Kind of like our signature move. Also, if it works, then why change a running system? You know? If it works, so why change a running system? Are there quite a few different weapon choices? 8 different weapons, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, what is that? Chat, was that? Okay, glowing stone of remembrance that you can destroy. Shit. That means that's not the only stone, right? Yiker doodles, chat. Yeah, it says no. We can open this. A gloombound stone. Slain foes drop more gloom. Oh, it's the gloomstone shot. I mean, the goldstone and the gloomstone you probably want to have as early as possible, right? Okay, that dude did like a gazillion damage with one hit of his bow. I don't like that. Well, we found this door here, but in order to open that door, we'll probably have to find now all of these glyphs, right? And break them. And not only do we have to find all of these glyphs and break them, I also kinda have no more heals. So how are we going to find said glyphs? Odo, take care. Thank you for the time you had with us. When I literally just saw that one tablet by absolute accident. Not because I was aiming for it, right? How am I going to find the others? Oh, no, 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 no. Keep away from me. So just for your interest, like, this is pretty much the entrance to the vampire area, okay? So you could get, like, to the vampire entrance area, and then you could move yourself back in here. Okay, 2 of these stone tablets are destroyed. There gotta be more. And it's usually always 3 in this game. Everything comes in 3s. I mean, maybe 2 in this case enough. We can go back to check. Ah, there. I told you, this is going to be like completely random if we find something. Ah, it opened. Ooh, it opened into a dungeon. Go into a dungeon without heals. I mean, surprisingly, you can get far in this game without heals. Right? Oh, shite. Shit, it's 2 of them. Aha. Well done, chat. Well done. We just got hit by the guy with the poison from on top. Chat, from on top. Because obviously the guy from on top would hit us with his poison. No, no. Bad play. Cool if Diablo had this kind of graphics. Well, this kind of graphics has a lot to do, I guess, with the... What to do with the... Unreal 5 engine. Diablo and their Diablo engine will probably be always bound to a certain look. Okay, we're gonna get back to our body, and I know where our body is, but at the same time, as we need to get back to our body, there is something that I have always ran past, and that was actually this specific trial. Never get to mess around with this. That was simple. What are we getting? The unyielding stone, which would be your weapon light attacks have stagger immunity. Intriguing. This is why I wanted to mess around with that. Okay, we got all of them down. Turn the wrong way. But I'm also a demon, so that's fine. You know? I think I'm going the wrong way, but it's okay because I'm a demon. I will just kill everything on our way. This is an absolute no-brainer attack. Oh wait, you gotta go left side around, or how do you get past here again? Oh yeah, there. I'm a bot. Okay, we wanted to go down to the graveyard though. So where was the graveyard, Chad? Here. Go past here. Ignore these dudes. Make our way inside. Like people on Reddit say that the beta is good, but game will be broken or even crash like Cyberpunk. I have not had a single crash. I have not had a single bug. The game was absolutely flawless. Anyone saying the game will be like Cyberpunk on release does not seem to know much and just spew random bullshit. I mean, first mistake you made today was to go on Reddit, right? Biggest mistake you've done. Don't repeat that. No one should go on Reddit and expect anything positive. This is fantastic that the lady just bumped me down here. Luckily, I don't actually have to fight these. Like, I was just here to get my gloom, right? But where's the key to open that door? That one we haven't found yet. Was the key to open that door maybe below and I missed it for some reason? Okay. There was no key for door opening here. There was no key for door opening here. There was no key for door opening here. So how do I get this gate open? Hmm. What am I missing? There's the key. I knew it had to be something, right? Okay, what does this grant us? The Myriad Stone. Fire 3 projectiles per shot, each dealing... Oh, nice. That one is better than the explosive shot, so Myriad Stone. Yep, I wanted to fall down. This is like the gameplay loop for the next 3 hours, chat. Me just running up, falling down, running up, falling down, running up, falling down, and then yep. This is exactly what I was aiming for. You're not a fan of difficult games. Very simple, my friend. There is an actual easy mode in this game. It has an item called the Slayer Seal. And the Slayer Seal will allow your ranged weapon to actually stagger opponents. Your ranged weapon doesn't do that right now. Your ranged weapon just does damage and then some damage over time, right? But your ranged weapon can in fact not stagger. Unless you would make it do that. Would it be a thing to make a maker where you die to pick up the gloom? What? Sorry? Okay, I think now I was almost everywhere here. It's not completely true, because now that we have done all of this, I think I've never properly discovered the Blackridge Cliffs, because I've always been like speeding through this area because I had a bunch of high level opponents, and when I was like low level, right, never had the proper time to give this. Oh, that was just a Divulge Chalice. Well, that definitely not worth it. And that has a Pokey Duty. Who's about to die? Has 2 of the Pokey Duties, but that was it. Well, I think we properly have this discovered. We're gonna play Onimusha. Maybe. I'm not 100% certain about that one. Now, I'm not saying it does look bad, but it also doesn't look all too convincing for me. Might just be me, and I might just be wrong. Right? Not really certain. Oh, that's our frog friend. We can give him moonshine, and we get another marsh pearl, chat. So that's good. That's making money. Cool. That should have been it for this area. In the widest sense. We got all the crypts. We get all the dungeons. We found all the rifts. We found everything up here. I mean, there might be tiny thingies hidden. We found the bosses. We got whatever was up here. Went into the tower. We did the trial in the middle. All right. Which means we should actually now try to get to this shadow gate. Which requires me to jump from... here. Probably. Let's see if that's my correct intuition, chat. Mother's Pulse. We got another Cinetic Vessel. We're gonna level up. Anyone here know if Mortar Shell 2 works on Proton? Hasn't been out long enough for that info to be on the Steam page. Good question. Don't have an answer for you. Curazon. Oh wow, he got Eatus Deletus. Now, this is going to bring us to this bridge, okay? And on this bridge is actually a very formidable enemy that we haven't fought a single time yet. However, that formidable enemy is also made out of paper. I'm going to play the game in the next hour. Honestly, I have been absolutely enjoying it. I think it was more than the right decision to dive into this. It is brilliant. It is fun. It is super enjoyable. Personally, couldn't be happier. Has all the hallmarks of the grades. Right? Now where we need to go is we need to go to the Raven. One thing I'm missing. So sure, I can see the light in the distance, right? But one thing I'm missing is kind of like an indicator on my map that slightly like points me towards the light. If that makes any sense to you. Oh, there's an underpass here. You're correct, an underpass, ladies and gentlemen. There's another Cinetic Vessel? Dude. Map is to the left. It's the worst that could happen. We break our legs. Ow. We need to make it up there to get to Rook. How do we get up there? I guess into the gate?
I brought you gift. Go on.
I brought you a gift. Annoying dude. So, this is what I said. Like, we have a lot of discovery here to do, right? There's this tiny thingy. There's the keep back here. There's the multi-keeps in the middle. So this is not just like any area. This is a rather large area. And the problem is that we need to find a beacon before we can really do shit, right? I don't want to like try to go for that laterite with all these dudes around. There's a beacon. Oh, well, that was simple. That was surprisingly too simple. Is that a skin? This is a skin I unlocked with gameplay. With gameplay. I have 5 SP remaining. Killing enemy with repose gives me 10 stacks of slaughter, chat. Problem is, we're actually not killing many enemies with repose as of late. Because we're rather like just destroying everything. If you keep talking to the frog, does he move in the different area like in the beta? So far, he hasn't moved for me. Now, will he potentially move into a different area? There's a chance. Uh-huh. Invisible wall. I kind of want to kill them with repose, but if non-reposting is so efficient, how can I then bother about reposting? Got the laterite. Aha! Did you hear like the mass explosions behind you? A Hagastone. Consumes to infuse your sidearm with poison. I mean, it's a great stone, don't get me wrong, but nothing I require in any way. Oh, damn. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cleansing. Cleansing. Dunzo. Okay. Honestly, I tried to do this area in my review copy, and it was quite rough. This area here is extremely large, right? And has multiple under cave system thingies where there are different kind of things waiting for you, like this fish. Make an offering. We fed the fish, Chan. Thing is, I don't want to feed the fish further. Because I do not possess the coins to feed the fish further. Right? I wonder if you can make him your enemy if you feed him enough, right? You're kind of like creating your own opponent. Ooh, Prophet's Rest, ladies and gentlemen. So this is where Shell is waiting for you. The tricky part here is that you will have to kill thingies inside these pools. Right? So we gotta get these dudes in here. These are sacrificial pools, right? Means after you get all three, you can actually inhabit an unknown shell, which would be a priest that is doing melee.
Brother Smirt, join me.
Look at the design. A priest with knuckle dusters.
I pray each day, and I am a humble vessel of Nutka's will, as are you.
I love also the heavy sword playstyle. What stats do you recommend? There are no stats, Joey.
Well, I spoke to
You pretty much have to choose a vessel and then you level up. That's actually it. So there are no stats you go for.
But it will be unorthodox. Tell me, would you strike a brother if Matka willed it? This is absurd, Brother Smurt. Is it?
So what I wonder is if we can later fight the Hurog, right? Because the Hurog is here for Brother Smurt and his like ideas of worshipping the mother Matka via suffering, right?
Almost there.
Ja, du brauchst Pflaster.
What do you mean? You've done it.
Okay.
The great
Yeah.
mother, Matka. She's
What?
here. She says I must humble you too.
Oh, switch to Smurt? Nope. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Sorry for the disconnect there. That is my 7 p.m. internet reset. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for that. This is my 7 p.m. internet reset. I don't know why this is set to 7 p.m. because sometimes there are midnight releases, right? And I very rarely play at this day of the time of the day. So, yeah, we get a 7 p.m. internet reset. But we're back. Like, we never left. Okay, we can teleport back there again, but that's not what we want to do. We did the Brother Smurt thingy. Back here. Now we have access to the castle. Dude, that was a combo. Like, charge, hit him, then bounce him back, and then destroy. Damn, son. That worked out way too well. Do that again. So charge. Bomb. Then take a knee. Charge him. And block his attack, technically. Instantly ousts the execute. Okay, all my tar stones are leveled up, chat. We've finally killed enough dudes to level this. We've cleared out the whole courtyard of noobs. And we can get inside the castle. But what's waiting here for us, right? How hard is this game? Decent hard, but not too hard. Very important is that despite the hardness, there's an item and it's called the Slayer Seal. That pretty much is an easy mode. Now, sounds weird. Why would there be an easy mode in the game? But that's just the way it is. Okay. There's a seal. Gives you an easy mode. If you require an easy mode. There's also a hard mode where you can go for knight, which is going to be my second character. Which character are you playing? We're playing Eredrim, and we have the full guide for you up how to also unlock Eredrim early with general steps to take in the beginning to make your progress as smooth as possible. So I decided that's That's the important thing to do. With an early start guide. Where can I find the weapon? GNS? Pick the video on the YouTube. Oh, nice. Decharge? Oh, evil. I was a bit gritty there. Oh, oh, he's a demon. That is brutal. Damn, son. This guy is too strong. He's not really too strong. He's just very unrelenting, and you have to dodge through him. That was my mistake there of not dodging through him, of like dodging at him. Dodging at him, not what I would recommend doing. So now I gotta be better, be smarter. When you gotta consider, what is this dude? This dude is the prelude to the next gate sent. Right? So he's not just any guy. He's the one that's guarding the next area. Like the vampire area. The vampire area was obviously super easy. Let's not kid ourselves. Like, I mean, we just blasted through that one without a single issue. See, if you're ready for multiple, then it's okay. Then you're gonna like dodge everything. Oh, wow. See, everything is in this three rhythm. Boom. Boom. Do you need to kill a boss only once? No, only once, yes. So, like, technically boss difficult, but practically it's just like bop, 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 right? This is the only thing he did over and over again. This one is fast-paced. With proper parry timings and everything. But you also have a lot of tricks to deal with enemies. Like my cool shoulder charge here. Uh-huh. Another dungeon, you say? What do we have here? What is this? A ghost centipede? Chat, why is this a ghost centipede? Or whatever that is. Oh god, ghostly bridges. Fucking fantastic. That reminds me of a map from No Rest for the Wicked. Okay, we get rid of all of them. So... there was an Elden Ring level like this as well. I don't know if you remember. Where you had to follow an invisible bridge. The thing was that the Elden Ring thingy did not give you any visual indicator that there was an invisible bridge. So you had to guess if it was there or not. Gland. Is that really it from this area? Yes. Is there a classic sword and board playstyle? No. It's two-handed weapons or dual wield, but there is no classic sword and board, as far as I'm aware. You do also have the ranged weapon always, but every single character has 3 shields and 3 shields with 3 different blocks and parries. So you might not have your classic sword and board playstyle, but regardless of that, you do have 3 ways to parry, dodge, and throw back enemy attacks, right? So it might not be the classic sword and board, but it is still a way to be defensive. Oh, I did miss the dungeon there. Chan. Look at me. Did I go into this? No. Oh. What's night mode? Night mode is the hard mode of the game. Okay. Need to open this gate. Hit this block. Put it in position. Walk through. Turn right. Get exploded on, because why wouldn't we? Mortal Shell 2 is best without stamina. Stamina is an artificial increasing of difficulty that doesn't actually make things more difficult. I'm not sure how to otherwise say that. So stamina is very outdated in my eyes. Personally. As what does stamina even do? Right? Stamina just makes the game harder without actually making the game harder. is such an artificial difficulty increaser. I don't know how to otherwise say that. And it's very outdated at that. Okay, well, that was the one dungeon that we missed out on. So having a game without a stamina bar is fantastic. The thing is that stamina bars literally just make the early game of Souls games clunky, right? Stamina bars don't actually make the late game of Souls games clunky, because the late game of Souls games usually has you have infinite stamina. Cyborg, you had to invest in stamina as a stat. Yes, you had to. However, you would get to the point where it's, again, just no-brainer. You'll have too much stamina. So it's just an artificial increasing of difficulty early on. Why not just make your game adapted to having no stamina? Why not make enemies adapted to you having infinite stamina? Why not make actually the game work that way instead of, again, artificially trying to make it harder? I'm not sure how to say this properly, right? But it's just like you could just design a good game, not that Elden Ring isn't good, where infinite stamina is like part of the whole equation, where your enemies also don't have stamina. Yeah.
Is that the night?
But this will always be like a
His purpose.
something people either are fully against or fully with, right? Thank you for not being completely against it. So we can finally upgrade our weapon further after all this time, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back. Eager to please her, are you?
Yeah, see, Veterans Battle Axe, App with Laterite, and now we need Dorsalite, and I actually do have Dorsalite, right? But I don't have the money to use Dorsalite, which is the crazy part. How do we get to the point that we do not have enough funds to do things? Is it that we're going too fast through stuff, or is it that we're not going too fast through stuff? I mean, we'll definitely have to do like I Wish a No Thuner video tomorrow, where we kind of talk about all the things that we figured out today, because there is quite some things I figured out bonus, and that is amazing. Smith, opponents should have stamina. Exactly. If stamina was a thing, then everyone should have stamina. But the thing is that Souls opponents usually have infinite stamina and don't give a flying fuck about what you do. Okay, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we reached our point here where we're going to turn it off to be back tomorrow. This was the first 5 hours of Mortal Shell, the perfect launch, essentially. We blasted through, we got the whole northern region done. We got part of the left side as well knocked out of the park. Then we can kill the Corrupted Gate today, tomorrow. So that's going to be our next pet project, right? Get rid of the Corrupted Gate. But also kind of try to figure out what is here, what is there, and what is in the middle of this. Because I haven't been to these locations yet, right? We still have to figure that out. And then maybe see like on the upper wall and other shenanigans. Which leads us then afterwards down to the lower regions where all the weapons are hidden. So that's going to be super interesting to get the Axatana and all the other things. Now, until that, though, I have 2 videos for you. So we've uploaded the perfect start guide and also a combat guide that might or might not help you. I'll be back tomorrow for more. So shout out to all of you for being here and hopefully enjoying. Can't wait to have you back tomorrow for more. I'm going to make sure to drop a couple of videos too on actually new stuff in the game, right? With things you should absolutely not miss out on, with like specific seals, tar stones, all that kind of things, gaming strategies. I got plans. Take care. Have a